just trying to get set up so I can actually see chat once in a while. This laptop I've got here has automatically logged itself out. See if I can log back in. Oh, naturally. Yes, remember this device for 30 days. Oh, don't do that. Aha! There we go. Okay, that is helpful. Except chat is super, super small here. Now that I'm expecting a ton of chats, it's nice to at least be able to check and see. Oh, one other thing I better do is turn off the go to sleep thing. Oh, look, you can actually see me on the camera there. Cute, if you want to call it that. Just to make sure this doesn't go to sleep on me. Turn off. Never. Alright, that'll do for now. Okay, I'm assuming that you can hear me. Is that true? Hello? Oh, yeah, I can hear me there. Is it too quiet? That's what I was going for, Graphic. How'd you know? How'd you know? I just realized the wonderful contrast of the white wall with the white background, too. Hope you're doing well, Graphic. I'm, knocking it out of the park here. All right, I gotta put this back up. Well, yeah, I'm gonna put it back up out of the way so I don't get paint on the keyboard. Can you hear me okay though, or am I too quiet? I can turn up the volume, but only if you tell me I need to. And also huge shout outs for that 51 months of paint dry Graphic. You got to admit this is an improvement over my usual content, don't you? Temperature to go down? Yeah, I hear that. We're not too bad right now, but we had some 30-degree weather about 3 weeks ago. Yeah, the echo is absolutely the room because it's just using my camera mic, like my phone microphone, and the room is definitely echoey. But I can turn it up a little bit. I just got to run upstairs to do that. So, yeah, we actually had the insurance adjuster here. I guess not over here, we could see me, or at least part of me. We actually had the insurance adjuster here this morning. I'm looking over there because that's where the laptop is. But the insurance adjuster was here this morning and okayed everything. There's no extra humidity, there's no mold, there's no damage to the drywall. So everything is certified to go ahead with the rest of our renovations. So huge. Don't mind me and my wrist braces and everything else here. But yeah, I'm gonna go just turn the volume up a tiny bit so it's not too bad. And apologies for the echo. Yeah, I know, right? You get to see everything in 3D, right? just what you wanted. But yeah, so that's been good news. Give me a second to run upstairs and I'll just turn the volume up a little bit. I will try to pay some attention to chat in between rolling. There's already 2 coats of primer on this wall. The paint was so dark from before that I want 3 coats before I go on with the actual paint. But yeah, give me a minute. I'll be back in a second. You wish, Graphic. You wish. No, I just wanted to, because I decided to, because it's been so long since I streamed. I just wanted to check if if things were better on YouTube. So I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube today, not in the vertical format because I don't have a vertical format screen set up for that, but in the horizontal. And oh great, you can see me bending over too to put the paint tray down. Maybe not what you wanted, Graphic, but somebody wanted that, clearly. But yeah, YouTube seems to actually be coming through okay for now, which is good. But I turned the volume up from 40% to 55%. So if I'm way too loud now, Fanary, wow, Fanary. Welcome. You can actually at least see my face. Hi. That's a surprise raid. I was not expecting anybody, except maybe Graphic, who's a glutton for punishment, to show up for literally watching paint dry. But welcome. How's the duo coming fun? I know you guys have been back on that bandwagon then, so I hope that things have continued to be good. You guys were 51 the last time I saw you there. I gotta open up the last of the paint in the drum here. I got another one downstairs, but oops, come on. Worst painter ever, because I can't even take the lid off of this stupid drum without the tabs clicking back down after. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, one more. There. Sort of. Goodness. And now you know why I'm wearing the gloves. I also have wrist braces on, and I don't want to get them all covered in paint, unlike the rest of me, which is already covered in paint. 70% of the way through 52. Nice. Blasted lands. Yeah, that's Animal Park bingo. No kidding. There's a lot of pickup quests there, but yeah, it's bits and pieces of everything. Well, yes, that's inevitable, and because I'd rather not have it on my fingers, I end up wiping it on my. Well, and even I was doing some of the edges around like the corners and everything, and you go along the floor and you get dust or something on your paintbrush, and then I just wipe it off on my pants. As one does. So, yeah, it's been so long since I streamed. First of all, I wanted Graphic not to think I was dead. And second of all, if I'm stuck doing this, I may as well stick you guys with being stuck with it too. Of course, I can't quite fit the last of the paint in here. It's not actually paint, it's primer. This is the third coat of primer. There's half of the walls in this house are going to need 3 coats of primer because the previous owners decided that if it was going to be painted, it was going to be painted dark. And so this room was like a navy blue. The master bedroom upstairs is like a deep purple, so deep it's almost black. On 3 of the 4 walls. There's just enough in there to not want to throw it away or get it out of the room here. Yeah, figured you'd have to run. Yeah, this laptop is tiny, so I can't even see up more than a couple of text messages. Gonna rate and run. I figured as much. Yep. Have a good one. I guess won't have to be picking up kids from school for a while here. I don't know if you guys are done this week or next week, but bless you. Take care, Fenaria. Thank you so much for the raid. Very kind of you. And anybody crazy enough to stick around, be prepared to have as much fun as is possible while watching paint dry. Maybe not in the house here, guys. Maybe that's something that needs to wait for outside. Tomorrow's the last full day. Well, there you go. Yesterday was the last day for our son to submit his online assignments, so he's done now and just waiting for his grades back to make sure he's passed. And I've got today and tomorrow off, and then I'm back to work. So we might actually be able to do this again tomorrow when I paint with actual paint instead of just the primer. So yeah, just what everybody's been waiting for. My personal favorite. So I don't know why this thing insists on clicking every time I roll the brush on it. Maybe I can find a better spot here for it. But yeah, I mean, then instead of being at school all day, they'll be around, I guess, right? So I'm gonna climb my 2-step ladder so you can hear my echoey voice from a distance. And I always just roll along the top by hand first, because if you just go up and down, you can't quite get close enough to the stupid popcorn ceiling. Who in their right minds installs popcorn ceiling? Clearly, whoever built this house in the 70s decided that they absolutely had to have popcorn ceiling on their ceilings. And let me tell you, there's a lot of ceilings in this house. I've also got the ceiling fan in here going slightly too, so keep me company and lurk. Yeah, no worries. If I do, there's somebody else home who will hear the crash and come and investigate. So don't worry too much for my long-term health. But yeah, every time I try and come and fill the roller full of paint here, I'll at least try and check what is happening in the chat channel here. So won't be infrequently, but I'm also not expecting tons of engagement. But I will do my best to respond and reply whenever anybody's got something to ask or say or whatever. So let's start on this side. I've been trying to put the primer on pretty thick. Again, just there's so much paint trying to cover up, trying to get this all on. It doesn't look that bad from where you guys are at, probably, but what's going to be the closet here is going to be impossible to see things in anything. And I could bring the camera closer, but oh, 10 Stream Street Fenaria. You've been hanging on to that for a long time, because it's been a long time since I streamed. Oh, charge rank 5, that's huge, because there's no charge rank 4, right? You got to go from 3 to 5. I remember that being annoying on my TBC Hunter. No, you can't hear the alerts at all, Graphic? or I can't hear them. That's what it is, yeah. Because I've got the screen muted so you guys don't hear the echo. But yeah, that's huge. Congrats to Wundergoon and Hamable there. That is a big step up, even more so in Classic for the threat. That's the biggest advantage to it, I think, is the extra threat you get from the because it in Classic, does Charge still provide the attack power bonus to the first attack? Because I know Gore isn't an ability you get. Most of my hunter experience is in Burning Crusade, so in Burning Crusade they get Gore, and Gore does a lot of damage, and pretty consistently. So it's great for holding threat. But without Gore, I still feel like it does a little bit of damage. But yes, enjoy the lurk. I will be here swinging the paint roller. Trying to make it as even as I can. To some extent, it's just primer, and sometimes you just got to get it on the wall. But I find the more even the primer is, the better the first coat of paint goes on. And I'm sure I'll need second coat of paint as well. But we're painting a very light color, so we need the primer to be as consistent as possible, so we don't have to do a third coat. I would much rather do a third coat of primer because it's like half the price than the paint. So that looks pretty good. I know you guys can't see it again there. Darn it. You think you did a good job, and all of a sudden you realize somewhere along the line you dripped some paint or got a little piece of drywall debris or whatever off of the floor, and then you come back when you're doing your next coat and you realize that there's a chunk of something stuck there. It isn't too big an issue in the closet here. I had to do the bottom of that side, yeah, man. But it's the principle of the thing. You get lazy in the closet, and then you're just going to be lazy with the whole project. And granted, I am at times lazy. I would really rather do it right the first time. You know, the first time is usually more like the first 3 times. I always end up smoothing out the edges. I feel like I take more time and effort with the primer than is probably necessary. But again, good habits. So I've also discovered that it works better if I do all of the one-way facing walls first, and then come back. Like, so I'll do this wall, then I'll do the opposite wall 180 degrees, and then I'll come back and do this wall, which is, still the same. And then when I'm done that, that'll have had enough time to let this stuff and that stuff in the corner dry that I can do this wall without smudging the paint with the end of the rollers. The annoying thing is this right up here, but it's the structural beam that runs the length of the house, so there's really no way around it other than to drop the ceiling. Yeah, that's not ideal either, so.
Feet on the ground, junk in the trunk.
I'm gonna have to smooth this out. I should have gotten a little more paint off of the roller before starting this. I'm gonna have a little bit on the hanging corner edge, but part of the reason I didn't stream painting before this is because the basement that I like, this is a 4-level split house, so this is the basement, but it's not like the deep basement. You know what I mean? too many rooms. And so I would have been moving, like as it is, I'm gonna have to move the camera around a few times just so that you can actually kind of still have some idea of where I am and what I'm doing. But largely, in one room, I'm after it. Hopefully it'll be more sort of one space at a time to make things a little more manageable. A little bit rolling on the edge there. And then I got to do this part here, which, yeah, I'm going to have to take this off to do. There's just enough of a lip here, pardon me. I wouldn't normally do this part now, but it's the only way to clean up the paint that's gone onto it from the edge of the roller going the other direction. And again, it gets the job done. Yeah, there's always an imperfection or two. They're nearly impossible to deal with completely. Sure, why don't we just do this part here as well while we're here? Because again, the paint run there is just, there's some there, there's always, or maybe I shouldn't say always, but there's often enough to show up. It's just a matter of keeping it under control. I went through and did all of the corners before this, so that part's done. I suppose I have to move the camera now. Sorry, I missed a few chats here. Oh, it's Jackie. Hey. I gotta try and scroll up here to see your first message, Jackie. So, yeah, I can't hear the alerts, I'm afraid. No basement bears. Sorry. Gonna have to lurk. Summer cold, Jackie. Winter cold, summer cold. You always seem to, shouldn't say always, but yes, it's good to see you too. It's part of the reason. You can thank our good friend Valestras, aka Dan, for actually suggesting that I should do this. Just paint on stream for a little while. But yes, Graphic was also disappointed that I could not hear the bear sounds. But I'm streaming from, I'm watching the stream manager on my laptop here, so I can just keep track of what's going on. And wow, something is going on wonky because the stream manager says that we're at minus 240 seconds. And One Lagoon, I assumed you had come in with Fenaria, but I know in the stream it gets busy. So by all means, do what you gotta do. Not the last time I'll do that today, I promise. It's going all right. Painting is progressing, slow and steady, as it does. And this is technically the fourth room that I've painted in the house now, because there's 3 rooms in the basement. I think if I put this over here, I gotta wait for the stream to catch up. I might have to tilt the camera down so we don't have the, yeah, okay. Well, the delay is not helpful. Okay, you back up. Okay, well, I think you can see at the corner. Probably. And, oh, wrong one. Not I'm used to the tripod. Usually it's the set it and forget it sort of thing, but I don't want anybody getting motion sick or anything from the fan up there. There, that's a little better. But yeah, we've got these radiators along the floor because we have a boiler, not a forced air furnace. So it's a bit of it's just another thing to work around, really. But now I gotta watch out that I don't hit the camera with the butt end of the paint roller here. This floor cannot be quite even. But yeah, other than painting is my life right now. Things are not. Yeah, see, that's what I was talking about. There's none of those chunks. Where I don't know if that was a paint drip. It probably was a paint drip from this morning, but now that I'm picking at it, I'm taking off the layers underneath it too. The joys and sorrows also of painting. But yeah, I was saying to Graphic, because I think I mentioned it somewhere on somebody's streams that we had water in the basement following the storm, and well, I mean, we didn't get the tornado in our community, but you know, there was a tornado about 50 miles away, and so we had like 7 inches of water. Like 7 inches of rain fall within like 2 hours, and so just imagine that there's water in the basement, and we were by far not the only ones. The only ones on our street, though, which I guess good for our neighbors, eh? Not so good for us, but better it wasn't everybody. But the insurance adjuster was here and basically said we caught it in time and we got enough. We've had a dehumidifier and a fan running down here, not down here, but in the deeper section of the basement, non-stop for the last, let's say the rain came in on a Sunday night and today is Tuesday. So the last 9 days, we've had the dehumidifier running on it and, you know, emptying it twice a day or so. So we've been taking out quite a bit of water from just from the air. I mean, some of it will have been in the drywall, and some of it will just be from the humidity. We actually have a rainier day out here today too. There's actually a rainfall warning for what is it, Saturday? 45 to 55 millimeters of rain. So that's less than we had, you know, during the storm, but it is not insignificant. Yeah, we're hoping that doesn't cause us any issues, but that's still nothing compared to like 7 inches. What does that work out to be in centimeters? Not great with the conversion, but it's going to be 20 cents, so like 200 millimeters or 180 millimeter or something like that. So we're still not even coming close. Good look, yes, absolutely, Graphic. Eat, enjoy. Meds also super important. And I know personally how easy it is to miss taking meds at the appropriate time. I forget about once a month to take my pills. Yeah, which isn't the end of the world for what I'm taking them for, but I know for depending on what pills, you know, what you're, I'm not asking you to disclose anything, that's not a big deal to me, but yeah, I know missing med time is not a good thing.
No cheese. I want a hot dog.
I mean, it's not ideal for me, although it's
milkshake.
not the most
I want
serious.
potato
You'll
chips.
get nothing like it.
But I appreciate the lurk and I appreciate you hanging out. I'm just shocked there's more people here for painting than there was for the last time I streamed a video game. I'm not sure if I should take that personally or if I should just rejoice because y'all missed me. I certainly missed you all and missed doing this. Not the painting, but missed having the chat to chat to. You like, there's lots of things nobody tells you about when you start streaming, right? And everybody's experience varies depending on, how much traction they get and how many people tend to come into the stream and what, and that's affected by what game you're playing or whatever else you're doing. That's the paint drum I just left in my way. What was I saying? Oh yeah, just about missing streaming, right? You like, it's not just like I've said it before. It's a hobby for me. I don't do it as a source of income, which is good because not having streamed in the last 2 months, I would be not making bill payments. But between my day job and trying to do what I can, like we have a contractor who's doing, who's going to be doing flooring, installing doors, and hanging drywall, and organizing electricians and all that stuff. Painting is one of the few renovation skills that I feel slightly competent about. Yeah, sorry, Jennison. I wasn't even sure YouTube was going to work. Why is the bitrate complaining at me now? Because it's a hair below 6,000. Yeah, I'm monitoring this on an old laptop down in the basement while I paint. So I don't actually have a way to get the YouTube chat on the screen here. My apologies. Oh, Twitch chat. Is Twitch chat even showing up on the? It should be showing up on the side of the stream there. Maybe have something set wrong. I threw together the page like in Stream Elements in about 20 minutes while I was chatting with Dan during one of his streams. But I appreciate you taking the time to come over and hassle me, Jennison. Say hello. Oh, that's a Doyle message. Hey, I'll get nothing and like it. You'll get white primer and you'll like it, Doyle. That's all you're getting from me today. And maybe some long dark when we're done that, or perhaps another game. But I've been way too busy, as I was telling you in DMs the other day, Doyle. Just too busy to justify the WoW sub. But I hope Burning Crusade's treating you well. I know lots of people have been enjoying it. I also know lots of people have been jumping into Season of Discovery again. Just as whether they're waiting for Classic and not interested in Classic Plus, not interested in Hardcore, or whether they're just sort of disillusioned with retail right now. You can't see me raise my hand there, but this guy too. Be leveling more warrior, but you got me in the background. Well, condolences. I guess Graphic was hassling me when I first started the stream about literally watching paint dry, and I said, come on, that's got to at least be an improvement in the content over what I normally do. And you wouldn't think that there'd be much to chat about when I'm just running a paint roller up the wall and wondering, how much of my backside is maybe hanging in front of the camera there. Can I get back fast enough? Oh, well, yeah, I'm not leaning over too far. Yeah, I want to be yours. I want to be playing my no defense paladin, but you know what I got to do? I got to roll this back a little bit to give myself room. Yeah, that's about as far back as I can go. There's a refrigerator here in the room, house is kind of topsy-turvy, but I need to move it in order to have room to move to use the paint roller. So I'll have to roll it back the other way when I'm ready to sort of switch walls here. I don't know. Sometimes I consider taking the roller off and just doing parts of this by hand, but I find it's just so much harder to keep the lines straight. And it's not so bad for the primer because the primer's just going to get covered up. But yeah, so now I'm going to do the bottom half, and I'm going to be trying to do it like this and not hit the ceiling fan. Yes, so I have been on a break from World of Warcraft, sad as that is to admit every time, but I have been having the opportunity to play through parts of the Long Arc that I just haven't been able to get to before. I started doing some of the story stuff, and I got through chapter 3 of the Wintermute campaign, and chapter 4 is it's a longer chapter. I mean, it's not near as long as chapter 5, which has only recently come out, but I didn't feel up to tackling it, so I went back to an old survival mode. So I've just been going through and doing the Tales from the Far Territory stories with the bunkers and the what do you call them? The trader and all of that sort of stuff, which has been really good. I've been enjoying it. It's on an easier difficulty, so the survival challenge isn't too strict. But considering I've been playing for an hour, maybe an hour and a half after, darn it, can't go any lower. Either after work or after a day of painting, I haven't really wanted to be doing anything too. I mean, it's still hardcore. If you die, you still die, and you lose all your progress. But the wolf attacks are not as severe. Your resources are easier to find, and it's just generally not as intimidating a world, which has kind of been good for where I've been at. Just with the amount of time and the level of investment I can put into things, because I've done half of this stuff before, or more than half even, and it just gets to the point where you sort of want to know the content, so you don't have to worry about sorting it out every time. Is this another little? This is the paint dirt from when I was doing that. No, it's going right through every time. Whatever, could be worse. Half of these walls are going to be covered by furniture anyways, although it's still trickier than I would prefer. Yeah, so I mean, I have that on the go for when I'm done painting. So that's something to go back and do, because this should take me about another hour maybe to finish painting this room. And then after that, I'll have another hour or two when I can play some games before I gotta start supper. So that'll give us some time to actually play a game. So I've got the Long Arc there to go back to. And I don't have a World of Warcraft subscription. Darn it, what did I? There it is. I was gonna say there was something stuck to the roller. And then I rolled over it again and it disappeared. Which is to say it got stuck to the roller. Okay. I am open to suggestions other than that. I mean, I only have so many games, and I certainly only have so many games installed. I would be interested to see if YouTube keeps cooperating during this time, because it was like the last time I streamed, it was absolutely garbage, and I disabled YouTube. And another streamer I watch had been having similar issues just yesterday to what I've experienced with YouTube before. And so I was sort of expecting things to kind of die like they always have. But it seems like we're still moving forward. I feel like I'm around the corner now and you guys can't see me. I guess we could try and turn this a little bit more. Not that it'll matter because I'm right in that corner there and another 2 passes and I'll be switching to this wall over here. All right, right in the corner here. This wall was a pre-existing wall. It's actually the outside of the building on this wall. And there's a few places where either the last paint job kind of went wonky or there's something up with the drywall. But there's a couple of texture things on the surface that just trigger my OCD. Once the paint is on and dry, nobody's going to notice and it's not going to matter. And this is going to be the room for one of our boys, so I'm not going to be in it all that much anyway. There's another something from the roller. I don't know if that, what causes those little things, because I haven't hit the floor here. I suppose it could be some freshly dried paint from inside the paint tray. Last time, although I'm usually pretty good at sealing it up inside so that it doesn't dry. Maybe there's just enough in there. Okay, that's that wall done. I guess now I have to move the refrigerator again and then maybe move the camera. Thick. I've given you credit. If you go back and watch the VOD, Dan, I gave you credit earlier in the stream for this very idea. So, sorry, there's a paint drip. Want to get it before it hardens. But yes, so there. So far, no bits and no subs during this time down. So, you're cut of 10% of nothing, and I'm pointing at my laptop, and I should be pointing at the camera. I actually got to move the camera. But yes, 10%, your cut of nothing so far is still nothing. Hate to break that to you. Okay, yeah, so there's the freezer that the laptop is on. I guess I got to turn this a bit. To catch the whole wall I'm working on. I ended up not plugging in my phone. And of course I can't see the battery indicator on it right now. But if it dies, it dies. I gotta turn it just a little more. That should do. What am I hearing? No, this is a bedroom, Dan. Did the stream get unmuted? No. Oh, there's somebody running a power tool outside or something. So, no, this is going to end up being one of our boys' bedrooms. The refrigerator is in here because So so this is no, it's not a Canadian thing. So there's four floors to this house. It's a split level. So there's a basement, then there's this floor, then there's the basement, which has the main rooms that we're building, right? It was just mostly unfinished. Then there's this room that has the bedroom, the bathroom, the living room. Then there's this room that has the kitchen, dining room, and then there's this floor that has the upstairs bedrooms, the 3 upstairs bedrooms, one of which is ultimately going to become my office because our oldest son is moving into the deepest part of the basement, and our other son, who lives at home, is moving into this room. And so then there'll be the living room, and then upstairs there'll be the master bedroom, my office for streaming, and my wife's craft and scrapbooking room. So right now, in the basement, there's also a pantry room. So there's our son's basement. There's like the laundry and storage room and tools and all that sort of stuff, which was already there. But there's going to be my son's room, and then there's a pantry, like a big pantry where there's going to be a stand-up freezer that's already down there and this refrigerator. But we couldn't put both appliances in the room right now because we have to paint and get wiring done and everything else. So this has been here since we moved it in from the garage, because we need to get out of the garage. So we had room for the, I guess I can even show you guys, honestly. I'm just gonna put the window blind, then I'll have to move the camera back to where it is now, but, well, you can't really see it because there's a bunch of other stuff in there, but, all right, so I should be able to just check and see, because I can actually watch the camera here. So that the window goes out into the garage. The garage is an addition to the house after. But there's a big pallet out there wrapped in orange plastic. That's all of our kitchen cabinets. And behind the bicycle, there's another pallet in there that's just, and behind the armchair that's going in the garbage, there's a pallet that's just flooring. And so we had to make room in the garage for all of this stuff that we had to order while it was on sale, so we could, get a good price on it all. See, now it's over too far. Anyway, so that's why that's actually my wife's new bicycle, not mine. She's actually planning to start once all this stupid rain stops. So we had like 30-degree weather, and then we had a tornado. Then we had a couple of days in the low 20s, and now it's raining again all week. And then once it warms up again, she's gonna start riding her bicycle to work more often. But she actually just got that a week or two ago. Oh, there's another little, yeah. So yes, I absolutely gave you credit from the start, Dan. Don't think I'm, don't think I'm, now that I have my wild success, that I'm forgetting the little people that stood by me when I was just a baby content creator. That's this house. Okay, that's good. Let's see if we can get this a little bit more. Yes, as I mentioned other times, this is actually the 3rd coat of primer on these walls because the paint that we're painting over was so dark. And the color that we're putting on afterwards is relatively light again, so you don't want the blue bleeding through into the whatever, it's an off-white that we've got going in. But, oh, yeah, see, that was the first time I hit the ceiling fan today. Hopefully also the last. That would be nice. where the thermostat goes. I mean, everything is turned off for the summer here. So, and there's the paint dripping off the thermostat because I rolled a little too close. Yeah, you don't want it to drip onto the wall and have to fix the mess that I've been fixing this whole time. Oh no, Dan. There's the second time. It's Dan's fault that I keep hitting the ceiling fan. Toy Story 5, no spoilers. I will probably watch it once it comes to Disney Plus. Our boys at home are too. Is that it? It is. It's funny how you don't see things until, I don't know if you guys can see, you probably can't, it's too small, but there was actually a paint bristle painted into the wall there that was in the previous paint from the previous owners. A masterpiece. Oh, okay. I gotta say, for all the detractors, I quite enjoyed Toy Story 4. It doesn't hurt that they put in a quintessentially Canadian character in the film, but Toy Story 5 was good. That's your honest review, a masterpiece. Well, that's high praise. Oh, come on. There we go. Get the rollers coming off the hole here. That's part of the problem. I don't know about in the UK. In Canada, if we say somebody's going crazy, we say they're off their rocker. Maybe that's an American phrase. I don't know. But Super Dark. Oh my goodness. They aimed it at the old farts, Dan. Really? Well, I'm a little surprised. I suppose at this point, kids aren't really their audience anymore, right? I mean, my kids watched the first Toy Story movies when they were, pretty young. And so, they're the youngest one is turning 19 before the end of the year. So that's not insubstantial. But it's funny to me that they're still targeting the parents of the sort of original audience. That's always an interesting, and I mean it's a valid choice in terms of choosing an audience. The downside is it's the same thing that I said when the Harry Potter films were coming out. Like the books, when the books were written, I can see there's another chunk of something on here. Like when the Harry Potter books were written, they were far enough apart that if you started reading them when you were young, like if you started reading the first Harry Potter book when you were, say your parents read it to you when you were 6 or 7. By the time the final book came out, you were an adult. And it's the same sort of thing with the Toy Story movies, right? When Toy Story 3 came out, the original Toy Story 1 audience was already teenagers. With some nostalgia for the property, and so, I can see why, there was some crossover there. But it makes it hard. And I said the same things about the movies, because if you watch the first movie with your kids, when they were, age appropriate, 6, 7, 8, whatever, by the time the 5th movie or the 7th movie comes out, it's, the kids have grown into the content. But if you want to introduce Harry Potter to a 6-year-old now, you've got to be prepared for the fact that, they're going to be 7 or 8, sort of at the oldest, by the time they watch the final movies, which are much more serious, much darker. I mean, whatever. It's the same thing with the Flintstones. When the Flintstones cartoon originally aired, it was targeting specifically and strictly adults. that was their target audience. And when I was a kid, oh, there's another chunk of something stuck to the roller. Why am I not surprised? It's got to come off again before I can take it off the wall. But yeah, like by the time I was a kid, it was a kid's show, even though it was like created for adults in the 60s or 70s. And we wonder why kids are not the same now as we were then, and we blame it on social media. But all of those things kind of play a role in there. You know, just what we choose to expose them to, and how the content has aged up. Because you know, if it took 18 months between each movie, but you're doing 7 movies in a series, you know, you're talking about 10, 11 years in the process of sort of bringing that content to the audience. So in that time, the audience has had a chance to grow into the content, doubly so with the books, right? Because the books are sort of the original experience. And again, that's fine, but I think at a certain point, maybe even by this point, the majority of the audience even for Harry Potter is actually like more of an adult audience. And I mean, it'll be like Narnia, right? It'll be something that, or Toy Story, like, you know, something that parents enjoyed, that they will always want to introduce their kids to, something that, you know, should I ever end up with grandchildren, I would be happy to watch, you know, Toy Story with my grandkids. They're doing a series. Yes, I've heard a little bit about that. I mean, not any details about it, just that they are planning I can't remember if it's Netflix or HBO or whatever it is, but somebody has acquired the right to basically redo the books, but as a series rather than as like a television series rather than a movie series. So, and I think, and this is just my opinion, maybe I should have left the handle on for this, but I'm just tall enough. My opinion is that will be aimed squarely at an adult audience. I don't think they're going to try and bridge the gap between adults and kids. I think they're making it primarily for, you know, people in their late 20s, 30s, 40s, who have fond memories of the original stuff. I don't think and maybe I'm wrong, because I haven't heard a ton of details. That's just the feeling I get from having seen it all, which is a different problem, right? Because it's a little bit like the Avengers stuff too, right? With Marvel, you know, like they start out being targeting a relatively younger demographic, and again, the demographic has aged up, but you know, a lot more of what they talk about and promote is a lot more serious, if you want to call it that, and tackle some things that you wouldn't want maybe a 5-year-old to be all that exposed to. And I mean, yes, some of the jokes go over kids' heads, but kids pick up more than we tend to think they do. Okay, at some point I've got to just stop trying to pour this. And that's not always a bad thing, but it's easy for creators, you know, whether it's a movie or a show or whatever else, to say, oh, well, you know, not my content's not like that. Or to excuse the things, or say it's the parent's responsibility, or kids aren't going to understand it, and they make it. It's a tricky. How do I do this? I want to set this pail so that the paint will collect in the corner, so I can get the most out of it after as possible. Okay, we're switching to. We're going to do this wall, then that wall, and then the final wall over there, and then we're done. But I wonder if that's too much paint. It might be. Well, we'll we'll just have to see. I guess this is sort of where it was. Well, this is sort of where it was before, but you guys won't see the. Maybe I can actually put it over here. Oh, just put my shoulder on the wet paint. Didn't smudge it though. Okay, there. You should be able to see most of what's going on there. So yeah, we're gonna do this wall, then this wall, and then the back wall where the window is, where I showed you guys the stuff in the garage. This is gonna be in my oh. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to roll along the tops of all those things. It might be all right though, because I did do a pass over that stuff earlier. We'll just see how it turns out. I can always go at it with a paintbrush again tomorrow if I have to. Pixar felt bad for putting out the 4th film. Wanted to make it right. Think this will be the last one? Oh dear, it just sank right into the paint there. It must have happened when I just kicked it. It could be, because the only other option at some point is to do a reboot, right? Or to do a Toy Story spin-off, right? And they could have done that. They could have set it up to follow new toys instead of following the same ones again. Toy Story 3 and Toy Story 4. I mean, at every step of the journey, they've added more characters. And pretty soon, I can't imagine all the voice actors are going to want to come back and do more. It's hard to say. Do I think that they've done enough with the property? I think so. I mean, do they really need a Toy Story 6? But if this one does well enough, and if they feel like they have a compelling enough story, what studio executive is going to say no to all that money? Especially in the era we're in, when sort of remakes and continuations, same problem. I don't have enough room going side to side like this to actually use the handle. I just forget about it. Put it on as a matter of habit. Yeah, I mean, if it's the last one, I won't be sad. If they come up with a Toy Story 6, I won't be mad. I can't promise I'll go see it, but I wouldn't have said I would promise to go and see 5 either. Like I said, it's not something I'm going to rush to the theater to watch, but if it's on Netflix, so it'll be Disney Plus. If it's on Disney Plus, it's a hard argument not to go and see it on, that's the stuff you want to watch more. But if it doesn't cost you anything above what you're already paying for your Disney Plus subscription, then it's really not, there's really a hard argument. And that's why a lot of movies are not doing as well as, there's other reasons too, but just people not wanting to fork out the money because they know they can watch it in a few months on their streaming platforms anyway. In fact, we went to go see Quantumania, which is, 5 years old now? 4 years old? I don't know, something like that. A few years old, anyway, for a Marvel movie. And it wasn't that it was a terrible movie. It wasn't. There was a lot of things I appreciated about it. Some of it was goofy. I mean, it was mostly goofy fun, right? It was less serious than an Avengers movie, but it was an interesting concept and interesting characters and some interesting decisions, whatever. I didn't hate the movie, but after going to the movie and realizing that between admission and the food that we ordered at the theater, we spent more money going to see one movie as a family of 5 than an entire year's subscription to Disney Plus. So at that point, why are you going to see the movie? Now, granted, we don't have an enormous television with an amazing sound system and all those things that the movie theater has, but you can get 70% of the experience and not effectively pay any extra money. I don't know. I'm a cheapskate. Always have been. Which is actually serving me well during all of this renovation situation. So, you have a deal with one of your banks? Oh, okay. 9 VIP tickets a year, or 9 or 12. Okay. Yeah. So you and Cheryl got to go. It basically is a sort of a perk for banking where you bank. That's cool. We don't live close enough to a theater for that to be necessarily super beneficial for us personally. But you live in a major city, so that makes perfect sense. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I appreciate your insight on it because, again, it's not something I would have gone out of my way. Like, I hadn't even put it sort of on my, list of things to really keep an eye out for when it comes to streaming. I mean, it'll be a couple months at least if it does well in the theaters. And I'm certainly not going to pay extra to watch it like tonight on Disney Plus. But again, cheapskate. Watch it when it comes out. Yeah, I will. I will take that. I can still see the paint through here. The blue paint. Drive a fella crazy. Whatever. The next coat of actual paint will cover it pretty good. Put on a heavy first coat and a lighter second coat, and we'll be all right. But yes, I will remember that you have said that. I mean, I've seen, sort of 30, like they have it on the trailer on. You go to watch something else on Disney Plus, and it's just there, the little preview thing for it because they're trying to advertise it. And so, yeah, so I caught part of it. So I've seen as much as that is about it. So I can see they have at least an interesting premise, like how do old school toys cope with the realities of, of high tech era. Like how does a teddy bear compete with an iPad, right? I mean, don't get me wrong, there are things that you can't really hug your iPad when you're sad. I mean, you can, but that's a different kind of sad. But it seems like the villain would be very, very different kind of villain from sort of what they've sort of referenced before in the franchise. I mean, I appreciated the villain from Toy Story 4. I think that was an interesting choice. And I remember watching some of the special features at least for the first couple of movies. And one of the big premises that the studio tries to follow for those movies is just the idea that toys have different problems from people. The villain wasn't so much tech as the toy itself, but tech is a social tool. Right, yeah, so it was taking advantage of the power that it had to see the thing. It sends a message to Dad. When my kids were little and they were getting their first iPads, phones, whatever, like we have a parental account set up so that I could, so they couldn't just download things without permission, and all that, which, makes sense. But so I got pings on my phone, like your kid wants to download this game app, or they want to download, Discord, or I don't know if they ever asked about Discord or not. I'm just picking that at random. Get that. I wish I had my trouble light here. I could shine it a little better on things. But I think that's okay. It's always a little bit hard to tell when you got white on white. Excuse me. I'm getting to the point where I want to open a drink. So I'm gonna. My apologies for the view. Right there. Not what anybody really wanted to see, I think. But it's just where the camera is. All you can really see is the paint splashes. There we go. But yeah, that's an interesting premise for sure. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, I think everybody always says that, you know, franchises like that, stories like that, that they're just doing it for the money, right? They want to make another $500,000 or $500 million, I should say, because they spend, you know, hundreds of millions on some of these things. You know, so, you know, they want to make a bunch of money, so they put out another Toy Story movie. And, like, Toy Story is not, as a franchise, it doesn't seem particularly suspect to me. Like, I can think of other franchises that are much less endearing, I don't know. But they're much more guilty of just putting out a sequel to make money, right? Without being worried about whether or not it's a good story. This is just so tricky because it's so close to the wall that first bit there. Okay. Now I think we're in the clear. Yeah, this wall isn't nearly so bad because this wall was all new drywall. We had to rip out the wall in order to put in, like, there's a bathroom on the opposite side of that wall there, so we had to get at everything. And if anybody's really curious, I can probably do a bit of a walkthrough of things when I'm done the painting here. But yeah, so this is all fresh drywall, so it soaks up a lot of paint, but it's not the color I'm worried about covering. Again, I just want if anything's gonna get soaked into the drywall, I want it to be the primer, not the paint, because the paint is noticeably more expensive. Am I right, Dan, that you streamed twice yesterday? Because I know I was there for the first one, and I think I got a second notification that you had gone live, and I was kind of confused. So I was guessing that's what happened. But there's nothing wrong with that. It's just I don't see it too often on Twitch that somebody goes live for a second time and it wasn't even like in a day. It was like in a 12-hour period. I mean, I guess if you're not going to be up till all hours, there's only so many options, right? Stream in the morning and then in the evening. Fair enough. I did that a few times when I first started. The very first game I streamed was Subnautica Below Zero, and I was very into the game, and so I did, in fact, like I streamed it in the afternoon, and then stopped the stream and had supper and hung out with my wife and our boys because they were younger then. Then not having work the next day, I went back in the office and I streamed for another 2 or 3 hours, playing Below Zero. Ooh, I'm gonna knock over the paint can here. It was just because I wanted to stream the entirety of the game, right? So I got all the story stuff on, and then I wanted to. until it paints over. Short of sanding it, I don't think there's much I can do, but I could maybe do that before. Yeah, so I wanted to capture the whole thing, so I have, in fact, I still have all of the VODs saved on Twitch, even after they wanted, they wanted you to cut out everything, and so I went back and I had to save all that. I actually downloaded it and re-uploaded it to YouTube, so it's safe in multiple places. I keep meaning to go back and watching it just to see, sort of how I've grown and changed as a streamer, and I just keep not, whatever, I've been so busy with all this stuff. And for a while I was trying to make clips, because I was hoping to be back to streaming sooner, and so I was trying to make some, hardcore WoW clips to sort of tide everybody over, but then I ran out of, I didn't get through all of the content, but I realized I was going to run out of content to clip, and so I sort of got demoralized on that side of things. No, graphic, sorry. I am smart enough to know that I am not the one who should pick paint colors for our house. So we have a paint color picked already, which is an off-white, because we're exciting around these parts. Gotta go, Dad? Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I have no complaints. We already had a nice 10 viewer raid from Veneria, and lots of chatting going on. So yeah, have yourself a great night, Dan. I appreciate you for the idea. I appreciate you for coming and hanging out, and for not forgetting about me, even though your streaming career is taking off. No, I know you've been busy like I have too, so it's hard to get in those streams. And this is one of the few days this week that the contractor won't be here doing other stuff in the meantime. So that's kind of part of the reason I made an attempt at this for today. Do I need more paint on here? I lost track. Yes, if you don't make it back, bless you, have a good night. If you do make it back, see ya. Gaming time is supposed to go back to almost 0. Yeah. Have a good rest. Take care. We'll see you around one way or the other. All right, again, the tricky part, because the wall is so close on the back end here. That's not so bad. Sadly, no red velvet. Sadly, no shag carpet. The house I grew up in actually had harvest gold shag carpet on the floors. And goodness, I hope the people that bought it from my parents don't still have that carpet, because after me and my sister and the dog we had growing up, it was not in very good shape. Probably one of the first things they did was rip out the carpet and replace it. Certainly would have been one of the first things I would have done if I bought that house. By the time we're done, we will have no carpet left in this house. We'll have a few throw rugs and things, but no carpet anywhere, which I think is the way it should be. Especially because we don't have a forced air furnace. Forced air furnaces have a lot of downsides, but the one thing you can say for them is that they do help keep the air in your home cleaner, right? They've got a filter in them, and they filter out all of the, I shouldn't say all of the dust, but they filter out a lot of the particulate that runs through the system. Fresh air intake, it takes in air from inside the house and runs it through the furnace again to heat it, to keep it in. That's the third time. noticed for sure that the house is not dustier because there's, well, dustier when we've been doing renovations, you know, drywall dust and concrete dust from when we had to have the window in the basement enlarged. Not so cool for sure. But yeah, that will be. We do have the air conditioner unit now that does cycle some air through it and does have filters that can be cleaned and whatever, but it's only in one part of the house, so we definitely notice that we have to dust or sweep or whatever the floors more often than we did in the other house. But it's interesting. The insurance adjuster was very. We were talking about a bunch of things to do with the house and renovations, and you know, just talking about having to dry the basement. But I said we don't have air moving normally because we don't have the furnace, and he's seen the radiators. So we talked a little bit about boilers, and he was actually very pro boiler. He was saying how much he like what a great system for heating the house he thought. Heating homes he thought it was, which I was a little bit taken aback by, because again, this is the first boiler we've ever owned, and it's an old unit too. Like the boiler in this house is original to the house, which was built in like 74 or 76. I can't remember offhand now, but yeah, so it is not by any means a high efficiency boiler. But a new high efficiency boiler, but I'm not going to hit the thing, I'm going to hit the camera now. But yeah, a brand new high efficiency boiler is like $12,000, maybe more after installation. Kind of crazy how expensive that is. Okay, first I'm going to have a drink. Then I got to figure out what I'm doing with the camera here. Fridge is already forward, so I should do this side first. Probably still the best bet is to go over here as far as we can without touching the wall I just painted. You still won't be able to see me behind the refrigerator, but I guess I could move it over a little bit this way. Makes the room seem smaller than it really is. You know, like that wall with the window frame, with the taped window, that wall is like 3.5 meters long. Just the way the camera squishes it in the horizontal view makes it look a lot smaller than it really is. There's going to be another drink here. Don't mind the asparagus in my fridge, that's for supper tonight. Bubbles. All right, 3/4 of the way there. That side. Yeah, just the one more. Oh yes, yes, we do have a ceiling fan graphic. Oh come on, I keep changing the wrong thing here. Come on. There, hopefully that's a little less visible for you. It's very visually distracting. It doesn't bother me too much now because I'm not staring up a whole lot, but it's a lot harder to, you can still see it a little bit there when you look at the top of the laptop on top of the fridge, but because I'm mostly looking down for the paint tray here, or looking straight ahead at the wall. I'm usually in front of it, which is why I keep crashing into it with the back end of the roller, right? Because it's just out of my field of vision. Oops. Even look like I put 2 coats of primer on there. I feel like I could put another one after this on the blue walls and it would still, maybe it'll cover it a little bit more when it's dry. It always seems to. But, a 1 hour and 11-minute video of about ceiling fans. Yeah, whatever. I find, like, if I was just to have it in here and going all the time, it would, it starts to bother me. It almost makes me dizzy. So I tried to keep it off the camera there. But 1 hour and 11 minutes about ceiling fans. I don't know. I don't think I've ever been that curious about ceiling fans. That said, when we first moved into the house here, again, so without a furnace to move air, all 3 of the bedrooms upstairs, plus this room, plus there's 2 in our kitchen. There's a whole bunch of ceiling fans in this house because otherwise there's no air movement, other than just, normal convection from the radiators. But the ones in the 3 bedrooms upstairs, well, 2 of the 3 bedrooms upstairs were absolute garbage. They had been nice at one time, but they were just wrecked. So I actually had to take them. I actually had to take one of them literally apart to get it out, like to get it off the ceiling without, like literally ripping a hole in the ceiling. So in pulling it apart, I learned more about the inside of a ceiling fan than I ever expected to know, let alone what I was interested in learning. So I know there's some interesting engineering into how they function. But that definitely sounds like an interesting topic. I don't know. I sometimes watch unusual videos about unusual things. But it would not have been on my bingo card graphic for things that I would be advised to watch. But maybe not advised to watch, but mind you, I hadn't had Toy Story 5 being really good on my bingo card either. Push it all the way back. It should be alright. I'll be trapped in the room. Okay, not quite, but end of the week, maybe give me till Monday, graphic. I've got a busy week. I work Thursday and Friday, and then I have that's as far as we go there. Then I have a board meeting for church on the Sunday, so I got to do some prep work for that. I got another assignment I got to look after, graphic. But yes, go ahead and send me the link. What I do with it at the end of the day, as I suppose, is up to me, right? All right, where are we going now? How are we gonna? Gotta make sure I don't wax the camera. I gotta make sure I get everything over here. Boy, that's just enough room to get that on the wall. That is a very close fit there. think. It's hard to tell. Light. I'm knocking the garbage bag down. So, funnily enough, this room used to be used, at one point, the previous owners of this house ran a daycare. And they used to, this room used to be the daycare room. At one point, it was their daughter's bedroom. But she graduated and moved out, and so they turned it into the, sort of the indoor playroom for the daycare. But then they had an issue, which is why we ended up getting the other bathroom, so they got water in here, so they took out the flooring. And so then they let the, I don't know if you can see it on the camera there, probably not well, but then they let the daycare kids draw and paint and stuff on the floor. And when we came, whoa, watch out, Dave. When we first looked at the house, there was like books and like kids stuff, and there were stickers on the walls, and it was you could tell that it had been a daycare before everything else, or not before it, but like just, you know, recently, like the room had not been given another purpose since the daycare, like since they stopped using it for that. I did part of that already, but dried enough that it's not obvious. This is terrible, terrible space to have to try and paint. Okay. We are almost done. I wish the timer on this thing, this stream session here is really, really wonky. We moved into this house back in August, graphics. So we've been in here for the better part of a year already. Yeah, no, we have a pallet of brand new flooring out in the garage, and that's enough to do about 2/3 of the house. By the time we're done, every wall in the house will have been repainted, and all of the flooring will have been replaced or covered, because the basement never had any flooring before, so it's going to get its very first flooring. But it's all going to be the same color. It's all going to be the same flooring, and it's all going to be the same paint color, at least for now. Yeah, I don't know if I'll end up doing the first coat of paint in here tomorrow. Well, one way or another, I'll probably end up doing the first coat of paint tomorrow. What I don't know is if I will be streaming it tomorrow. Just depend on a few different things, but yes, we've been living. I mean, the house was livable. Whatever. Like I said, I can do a bit of a walkthrough. We're sort of living in the top 2 floors right now, where the bottom 2 floors are getting renovated. Like all 3 of us are like, there's 3 bedrooms upstairs, and so there's my wife and I in one, and the boys in the other, like in each of the others. So they each have their own rooms. But like my computer is sitting on one side of the kitchen right now, which is not very convenient for streaming, really. Felt like there was a seam there, so I just went over it again. I think we're done. You know, this round. Oh, that's kind of tiny. I should make that bigger. Sorry, I just noticed finally the chat thing on the side there. Yeah, I'm not sure I trust you with a text to speech setup graphic. I really don't. Not for my channel. But yes, this isn't actually the floor. Like I was sort of describing before, the house is a 4-level split. Of the four floors, this is the second. So it's not like this is below ground, but it's only like 4 feet below ground instead of the deeper part of the basement, which is like 6 feet below ground or whatever. So it's not that I doubt your intentions, graphic. It's that I understand the nature of temptation. Okay, so I have to. All right, I'm not going to. Originally, I was just going to pack this up and not and be done with the primer, but I think I'm going to leave it because I feel like there's going to be a few spots I need to touch up tomorrow morning, if nothing else. I also think I see a spot up here that needs. It's a drip. It's about to. Yeah, maybe it already has, and that was from the previous coat. Yeah, see now it's like I've taken paint off of the wall there instead of adding it on. Well, I still smoothed out the bump. But yeah, so I'm just gonna put this all in a plastic bag and clamp it off so that it doesn't dry out, so I can use the thing tomorrow if I need to. Well, we had no flooding on this floor. Like this floor has stayed fine the whole time. Once I get this bagged up here and out of the way, I can take the camera off the stand and I can give you the quick 10-cent tour. And then I can go load up an actual video game and watch my viewership plummet, right? Okay, so. If I wasn't going to be using this again tomorrow, I would do a more thorough sort of cleanup job with it or whatever, but bag it up. Sorry for the view. Yes, we have like 100 of these. They're made for like clipping clothes, bags of potato chips or noodles or whatever. So I just kind of roll off the end and clamp it on there, and keeps all the moisture in the bag so the paint doesn't dry out. I've got the brush wrapped up in a different bag here, kind of secured separately for doing the corners and the edges and things. But yeah, let me slide the refrigerator back out here. There, I've actually got room to get out the door. Oh, this is the lid's got to go back on this. I'll paint the can properly. Still trying to keep it tipped up so that I can get the most out of there next time. That's done. That's good. Move this so it's not in front of the fridge door. All right, I can take all of this rigmarole off here. And the wrist braces from my carpal tunnel syndrome. All right, I'll leave those there. Go in the garbage later. All right, so yeah, I will take you guys on a quick tour since I'm sure at least Graphic is interested. And then I'll shut the camera down and we'll get on to a game or two here. That's odd. Can you still hear me? Graphic, can you still hear me? It says that the microphone on here is muted. Can you hear me now? That's very weird. It says the microphone was muted. I've turned the mute off now. Am I painfully loud? Still hearable. Well, that's interesting to know that the microphone mute doesn't actually mute the microphone. Okay, well, again, this is the room. There's the closet space. There's the crazy floor. And I guess I can shut this laptop down here now. Because, well, maybe I'll just leave it until I make sure that the other one's still working so it doesn't go to sleep. But that's the door, basement door in from the garage. This is like going to be the boot closet. This is tentatively our living room for right now. All the flooring is out. The couch and the TV and that is the back side of our freezer and cabinets and such in the kitchen. There's a cutout in the wall there that's like 2.5 or 3 feet high. We're gonna fill that in completely, and then hang proper shelves on it. So I can't see anything you're typing right now, Graphic. If you're typing anything, oh yeah, we put the lights on. That kind of helps a little bit. And then, so this is the landing before you go down in the basement. And this is going to be this is the old bathroom, but it's going to be the new bathroom. So we put in an entirely new tub surround in there. Obviously the toilet will go there and the sink will go there. And the wall at the back of the shower stall there is the opposite wall without the window and the refrigerator in the other side there. And then you come down the stairs here, and what's going to be the pantry with the fridge and freezer is over here. There's the freezer, and there's the cutout for the bathroom sink. And then this is just sort of the landing at the bottom of the stairs. And then this is the room that's going to be our other son's bedroom. And so the water, that white hose is the radiator, temporary radiator line. Sorry for the fan noise. But that side of the basement is where the water was. So the water came all the way about as far as you can see there right now. So we got the dehumidifier and the fan blowing. There's a closet over there. So I painted all 3 of these rooms here before doing the room up, and the bathroom for that matter. I painted that as well. And then this is just our laundry room with my tools and our water softener. And there's our 50-some-year-old boiler. Anyway, that's all that is. I go around and turn off all the lights again. All the lights. And then there's the extremely messy, well, it's still extremely messy kitchen, the couches because there's nowhere else for them to go, all of the boxes we haven't unpacked for moving, and my computer desk. Then you go up the stairs, there's a bathroom on the right there, and then there's bedrooms down the hallway there, and then that is the front half of the freezer and the shelves that you saw from the cutout. So that's all there is to see. The rest of it is you guys here on the stream. Yeah, let me shut this off, and I'll get my other screen back up, and then we can. I think if I just. Now you're right, because I shut off the mic camera. Of course I was muted. Thank you for that, Graphic.
And I left my drink downstairs. Darn it. All right, so where's the camera? Because it always unzooms for whatever dumb reason. Wait, what? Yeah, there we go. I haven't figured out how to fix that yet, but that's where we would what you would normally see with me there. YouTube is actually still keeping up. I mean, we're still in the basement looking at stuff, so there's still a delay, but yeah, it's still showing as excellent quality, so that's nice. Yeah, it should be back because I switched back to my normal desktop mic, which I didn't change the settings for at all. Now I can't remember what I was saying when I first came upstairs and shut the thing off. In any case, where did the water come from? The door in the back of the cabinets. Don't give my wife that idea. No, we're planning to hang a much big, because like you saw the couch in the middle of the living room there. That's there because, well, for two reasons. Because our TV is small. Because our previous living room was much smaller. Do I have? No, it's just a reflection off my oily eyelids. Makes it look like there's paint there. But she's not home, Graphic. But yes, so partly the couch is there so it's closer to the TV because the TV is small. But partly it's there because we wanted to have access to the other walls. But ultimately, once the room is finished, the couch is going to go right against the back wall. So we want to put in a much bigger, like 80 or 90 inch TV down there. So it's going to have to hang on the wall. I didn't really show it before, but like there's the cutout in the wall, but underneath it there's like a recessed space, and I have no idea why anybody built that recessed space there. I don't know what good it is to anybody. But in any case, the plan is to put like shelves underneath there for the DVD player and that kind of, like game systems, but also for like movies and board games and all of that sort of thing. She's at work. Can't make her show up. All right, so that I'm going to move over here and minimize again. You're right, Jettison. Jettison's probably not here anymore, but Jettison told me on YouTube probably an hour ago that I missed a spot. He's probably right. I probably did miss a spot. Okay, so that's working out fine. We'll leave those where they're at. Now I need to figure... Oh, okay. That's not what I expected, but... okay, so I need to shut off the laptop downstairs. And then I need to figure out what game I'm going to play. Well, shut off the laptop and get my drink from downstairs, and then figure out what game I'm going to play. I don't know if anyone else is still lurking around other than Graphic. I mean, there must be a few people because there's a viewer count. But yes, thank you for the reminder. I'll probably forget, and I'll have to go back after. But yes, I will get the drink, and I will shut off the other computer, and then we will. So if you have a non-World of Warcraft game that I own that you want me to play, Graphic, I'm open to suggestions. But you know what? I am going to be a good streamer, and I'm going to play a quick ad break because I also should use the washroom because it's been a couple hours. And I should be able to stream for another hour and a half, give or take. So if I don't do it now, I'll just have to do it later. So since I'm going to be AFK for a second, I may as well do it all at once. So I will see you guys momentarily. Thanks. And you know what? We'll go to that. There we go. All right, there we go. Drink in hand. Laptop shut down. Washroom visited. Thank you. Now I need to figure out what category to change to, which means figuring out what game we're playing. Put that back the way it was. There we go. What are we gonna play? Don't know my game library that well. That's fair. Yeah, and it's not like I have a ton of stuff installed. I mean, our internet is fast enough that I could install some things. I mean, I already beat Untitled Goose Game. I still have that installed. I have XCOM Enemy Unknown. And Terror from the Deep. A couple of JRPGs I'm partway through, so that's kind of... Roguelite deck builders. I've watched a few. I've never really played one. You know, like Slay the Spire or anything like that. I've never played any of those games. A recently updated demo. I would give that a try. I mean, I've got a million games downloaded on the Epic Store, but The Long Dark, Below Zero, and Potioncraft, I think, are the only ones that are still installed. Oh no, Windbound is still installed, but Shroom and Gloom. Oh, of course, that's going to take me to the... hang on, what? Okay, interesting. Hang on, I don't need to be playing whatever video this is. Sorry, it's called Shroom and... I'm sure I can look that up. I don't know how to paste the link in here, but... Shroom and Gloom, there it is. Gather and grow cards in Shroom and Gloom, a moody first-person roguelite double deck builder bursting with fungal foes and mountains of mega combos. Sounds interesting. I mean, the closest thing to any of this that I've ever played is Hearthstone, which is not really a... It's a deck builder in the sense that it's a deck builder, but it's not a roguelike light thing. Well, let me... Give me a second here. Where is the demo? Here we go. Let's download the demo. 4.25 gigabytes. That's going to take minutes, maybe. We're already like 20% done downloading it. It's just the only thing I have for camera right now, other than like something that puts my whole desktop on screen. I don't need that tab open or whatever. Yeah, so that I can see, but I don't have like a full, like just me, like just my face kind of thing. So this is the same screen that should capture the game as well. It's just there's no game for it to capture right now. But that's a good call, a good point. Double deck builder. So you build two different decks. I'm a little confused how that operates, but that's because I don't have my headphones on. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Yeah, whatever. Steam being Steam, right? There. Now I'll at least know. But yeah, that's just there's like a live broadcast, and then there's like, videos from the game playing in the background there. Oh, it's a Devolver game. Okay. I need like 5 seconds here because I have to take off. I've been wearing different shoes for painting than what I normally wear around the house, and I just realized that, and they are uncomfortable. Maybe I should say less comfortable. There, that is infinitely better. The game has 2 phases. Okay. When you're in the base and resting, and then combat. Okay. Interesting. That's fair enough. One for the shroom and one for the gloom. Is that what we're looking at? We are downloaded now. Okay, where is everything here? Okay, if we're doing that, we don't need the Epic store up on the side. Okay. Let's give it a try the way it is, Graphic, and if I run into some kind of trouble with anything, then I can bring you into a Discord call there. But so you can berate me for my lack of insight. But let me give it a try on my own first, and just see where I get to. We'll have to make sure that the game actually gets captured by the software before anything else goes. Before we go anywhere else, I should say. Made with Unity. Okay, at the moment I can't hear anything. Should there be audio? Oh, it's taking over my new run. Okay, so first thing I need to do is get this back and move it over. Which of course is more complicated than it should be, but yeah, now I've got... No. Don't be silly. Go to the other monitor. Thank you. What I'm seeing is that we're going to have to move my camera. I was just saying maybe let me have a try at it without without so much input, and then if I run into any troubles, I can ask, and we can get you in a call here for that. Does that sound fair? Or do you think I'm going to need the help? I feel like... Oh, right. If I'm going to move the camera... Okay, what is the best place to have my camera, Graphic, for this? Do I need to be, like, far bottom left, or should I be, like, top right? I mean, we can always move it again if we have to. It's just I have to minimize the game. Webcam and camera frame. No, not like that. There we go. Can I move them both at the same time? I can. Brilliant. All right, well, let's start with it there. I can move it if I have to. Top right or top left? Okay, well, that's fair. I can do that to the top right. The top left has got the chat window in it, so let's keep... It's going to be very weird for me. I almost never have my camera up there, but I'll just have to not look at myself. Mana health and the deck. There you go. Okay, so that makes sense. So that means that the... let's just make that go away. Exactly. It's only primer. It's not the strong stuff. Come on. Have you played this game before, Flins? Have you seen this game before? Or you're just making the joke? I'm fine either way. I'm just curious. No, it's not lead paint. It's not legal in this country. Wow, it really has to resize all of my screen and everything while it does this. So, oh, that's locked in the demo. This is also clearly locked in the demo. There's my hamburger there. Settings, credits. I don't know. Volume seems okay to me, but you tell me if it's too loud, guys. I'm assuming I can access that at other points during the game, so. Well, if you were brave enough to stick around while literally watching paint dry, you've got enough patience to deal with me and shrooms here. Okay, new run. Oh. I'm here for it. I'm already appreciating the tutorial. Yes, it's like a sandbox game. You have to make your own fun, mostly by poking fun at the streamer, right? Oh, I can move my mouse off of the... Oh, that's going to get weird. There's probably a way to change that, but maybe there isn't. I don't know. Right, yes. Watching paint dry while working has got to be an improvement over merely working with no paint to watch dry. Yeah, and since I couldn't hear the sound alerts while I was downstairs painting, we could only max out at 93%. All right, W to walk forward. It doesn't actually matter where I look. I basically follow the same path. I can't really diverge to the right or the left, but I gotta say, this aesthetic. Oh, and the alert thing on the side doesn't... Oh, you guys aren't even seeing full screen. Graphics, here we go. Exclusive full screen. There, this will probably fit. There we go. There we go. That's better. On rails in a way. That's fair though. Yeah, 1080. Sure, I think that's fine. Okay, good. Okay, so yes, we're on rails. We can clearly... did I do something? Well, at least the first step is realizing there's a problem. You know what? It already reminds me of... Potion Craft. Like these little mushrooms off... I can't back up, though. That's kind of a downside. But yeah, two of the mushrooms, like these mushrooms here, and also these mushrooms here, remind me of mushrooms that you can get in Potion Craft. So the visuals I'm already on board with. Like this is... Because it's like a card game, so it's like the 2D art, but it's layered, almost like a deck of cards to give you the 3D effect. I am on board. A rusty shovel. Search, dig, and consume. All right. We got a rusty shovel. That's my one card. So, yeah, it makes sense you can't turn too much because you wouldn't want to throw off the illusion there. All you need in the way of controls is W and S, and then the mouse to click or drag, right? So I can dig over here, or can I can click on this button, and, oh, okay, there we go. So I can't just dig anywhere. I can only dig where the X is, but I am on board with that. Unlock and consume. Oh, so it unlocks and then... Oh, mouse overs. Perfect. 0 energy. Can be used on locks. The effects after the and will always play. Consume. The card will be destroyed upon being played. Handy. Always be drawn first. Can't be removed from the deck. Okay. Oh, but now I can back up. Oh. How far back can I go? All the way. They need a shift key so I can run. I'm just kidding. I doubt most people will want to back up too much. Although I can see if there's a branching path, you might want to back up and go the other direction, perhaps. Oh, the mushrooms are like... Okay, so I can just... Can I just... Oh, that's just... Looks breakable. Oh, looks unlockable or break... Oh, so you can... It's, if you don't have a key, but you have like a pickaxe, you can maybe smash it. Okay. So we can unlock it and open the door. There we go. Creepy. I could have shoveled the door too, right, to smash through it. I getcha. There's a bug. Oh. Oh, now I can't back up because I got to get on to the next. Yeah, fair enough. You don't like this was graphics recommend, not yours. So you haven't played it, but yeah, that makes sense, right? If you had some kind of a tool, you could smash the lock because it said it looked breakable. I feel like I've got a couple of paint dots on my glasses, but it's just because they're dirty. Maybe they're dusty too. That didn't help at all. Speaking of spitballing, I think I spit on my glasses slightly, but so far 10 out of 10 on the art style. For the art style alone, this game is attractive. Okay, now we're in a crypt of some kind. Uh-oh. We can rest. Oh, fix or break and consume, right? So we can repair something, or we can break, like the lock. Back to working and lurking. Well, thank you so much for chiming in, Flins. I appreciate that. And hopefully this is at least as entertaining as watching paint dry. That'll be the new standard for the stream graphic. You usually get a few different cards that allow you to break locks or other stuff, right? And I can see that there's a lock up ahead there. And it looks like there's a torch I can light with this matchstick as well. But yeah, bless you, Flins. Good to be back, too, by the way. I really hope I get to do some more of this tomorrow. No promises, but that's the way it goes. Oh, that's my health. Okay. Sort cards. I don't know about that. Oh. Okay, apparently we're resting. Oh, I've got 3 cards. Oh, that's energy. Oh, okay. So I've watched enough of Slay the Spire to know that there's like this is a game where you can play as many cards as you have energy for, and so there'll be synergies. Like some cards cost 0, some cards cost 1. There's probably some that'll cost 2. Some cards that when you play them will give you energy back, I'm guessing. Things like that. No effect, warmth, and threat are balanced. Oh, okay. I'm sure that will get explained to us as we go. Oh, I can't walk forward. Resting restores your energy mana, but also adds possible health debuffs. Right, so this is the tutorial, so presumably there aren't any. I just didn't think it would let me click on it right away, or that it would give me a confirmation window. But I guess we want to light the... Oh! Somehow I imagined that this door was farther away. Gives 3 warmth. Warmth 3, threat 0. We're safe for 3. I'm going to assume that means 3 turns. Oh, and we can't get any closer until we break the lock. Okay. So we could... So with 3... So was that heat warmth? So we could maybe rest here safely for a turn or something if we wanted to. Ooh, roots. Creepy. Oh, they're like moving out of my way. Okay, I see. That's my scroll wheel, yeah. A backpack. Whoa! Can we cycle through these to see what they all are? Or we just take them all? Deploys a reusable structure in your camp. Ignite to reuse in future explorations. Add warmth to hold danger at bay. Okay. But yeah, it won't let me... As far as I can tell, there's no way to scroll through what the cards are. But that's okay. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 cards here by the looks of it. Yeah, there we go. Are they gonna... I was gonna say, they're all gonna... Not all of them are gonna show up at a time, but... we could camp. We can shovel, right, to break the lock. We can unlock something, and we can bash. Oh, break and take 5 damage. Ooh, okay. Here we're getting to the roguelite aspect of things, because we're trading health for options, right? And especially because this is a 0 energy card. Right. So I don't know if that's a treasure chest up there. Oh, so we have to decide now. You'll be granted a foresight choice for... Oh, if we go through the door. Or when we go through the door. Okay. What? No, don't give me that. Why would the stream have died? Attempting to reconnect... Oh, so the chat still works, but we have no... Oh, reconnection successful. Well, that's coming up on the window there. It shows we have internet. Meh. Oh, we never changed the... Stream is back. Okay, good. And I just changed the stream category. Okay, settings. I had to change it from windowed so I could check the yeah, I don't know what was going on with OBS there. All of my viewers disappeared. Maximized window. There we go. I think that's what we were using before. Okay, so we can dig. We can use the key. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. I don't know if our internet went down very briefly and it needed to connect or what was going on. Of course, now I've got Twitch up instead of that. That's fine. And what is YouTube doing? YouTube is just way behind. Okay, it's playing now on YouTube. It's slightly delayed, but that's nothing to be surprised about. Let's put that back. There we go. Jettison finally fesses up. It's all your fault. That DDoS attack. Okay, so clearly we can dig. So that seems like a smart play. Choose your reward. Take only one. Seasoned. It triggers an effect without dealing damage. Apply seasoned to all. Spawn 1 toasties upon death. I have no idea what a toasty is. Minor growth. +2 damage, draw a card. That sounds pretty strong. Or bite. Deal 5 damage, but heal 2. So I don't know what this means. I don't know what seasoning means. It's a restore... Okay, so it's like food, basically, to restore your health after you die. Will spawn one toasty upon death. Oh, it applies that to on the death of the enemy, right? So if I apply this to an enemy and then I kill it, then I can restore health with the toasty there, right? I want the card draw. I think that's a valid choice. Oh, after I die, I season the enemies. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Card draw is always good in these kinds of games, from my understanding, or almost always good in these types of games. So I'm going to go with the draw, not after you die, right? That's pretty strong if it applies seasoning to all enemies. I don't know how many enemies you're likely to fight at once. And this is just deal damage and heal. But I like the card. Healing is pretty strong too. This just buffs my damage, right? Can I see my other cards here? Okay, there we go. So I have a tool to break or fix things. I have a flashlight to reveal and draw a card. I have a cheap lighter to reveal or ignite. And I have rat jerky. Well, so I already have some card draw. Up to 6 enemies. Okay, yeah, so that's what I want. So I've got a bit of card draw here already. How do I get out of... Oh, X in the corner there. Maybe because I've already got some card draw, I should take... Well, no, maybe we'll take... This will be the stronger healing item, right? This gives me damage as well, but... I can switch decks in the upper left to the... Oh, there's my combat deck. Okay. Flash, add vulnerable. Stab. Roast. If fatal, make... Okay. Or just stab. Nothing there, and these are the camp items that I have. Okay. So the ones I'm looking at now are going to go in my attack deck by the looks of it, because they're like combat related cards. That's the exploration deck, right? Oh, okay, that's would also be good to know. Oh, no, that was Toasty right there. Okay, heals 5, so that's pretty strong. It's better than the deal 5 damage, and I mean, deal 5 damage and heal 2 is better than a stab. And it doesn't have to execute. Like, these have to kill whatever you're fighting in order to make the healing item, right? And I'm assuming, yeah, receive 150% more damage. Yeah, so would that make a roast, 150% more damage. So would that make a stab, instead of dealing 4, it would deal 10? Because that's plus 1.5. I don't know. We'll see. But okay, knowing that, we have those for healing. I'm gonna yeah, this would be good in some settings, especially if you knew you were going to face multiple enemies, especially because it costs 0. But I did see that because that's like the flash from your phone battery kind of thing. Or maybe it was the flashlight. In either case, yeah, I did notice that there was a number of charges to it. I don't know. Let's go with this one. It's guaranteed healing whenever we use it to deal damage, and it deals a fairly high amount of damage, at least compared to the other attacks. So this one will do the most damage for us. So I'll take that. Then I guess we need the key. Uh-oh, there's choices. Whoa. Okay, we got enemies. Oh, that tells me how much damage they're going to deal. So we can kill the big guy. 3 roasts. So we can kill the big guy and only take 6 damage. What does the little... Will cancel attack if Oh, is timid. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I was getting there, Graphic. I was. Okay, so we just have to hit them once, and then they won't damage me anymore. So that neutralizes their attack. So we're better off probably to hit each of them once. Like if we kill this guy, we take 6 damage because we can't attack any of the others. But if we damage you and damage you, then you won't deal any damage regardless. And then we can play another card on here and do some damage to that one, right? Does that make sense? Unfortunately, all 3 of my roasts are in this hand. So that's a down. Like if I would happily... I mean, I guess we'll only use 3 cards, so I presume we keep the other one in the hand after, so we can use that to make a toasty there. Okay, so let's... Nothing we have deals less than 3 damage as a card. Right? Well, I guess this doesn't deal any damage, but these all deal 4 or 5. Oh. So... if we roast you, you're scared of me. And we roast you, and you're scared of me. And then we stab you to deal max damage. And then my turn is over. I'm trying to understand, Graphic. So yes, will do nothing, deal 6 damage. All right, let's take 6 damage. Ow! Oh, my card did disappear. So you don't keep any of the cards. Okay. So this is what they're going to do next turn if I don't kill them? Is that what I'm looking at here? Looks like. Add 3 vulnerable. So I could use this to stun the middle guy. Or not stun the middle guy, but... yeah. So I'm better off to kill those guys now, or else they will armor up and it'll take longer to kill them. And they'll deal more damage to me. But if I use this, then I should be able to kill this guy with 1 stab, right? May as well give it a go. Right, so that's vulnerable. So there we go. So he's dead. He's dead, and I heal. And now you're dead. Yay! I've watched just enough of these games to understand most of what I'm expecting. Okay, kitchen. Build a structure to season your weapons. Deploys a reusable structure in your camp. Fix to reuse in future explorations. Practice dummy. Build a practice dummy to sharpen your attacks. Okay, so you can practice in a non-risk, like in a risk-free scenario. Enchant your attacks. So this is basically like forging in Slay the Spire, right? So you'd be able to boost the effect of your cards. I'm assuming this maybe does something similar. And this, yeah, would let you sharpen your attacks. Practice dummy lets you increase. Okay, sharpen your. Okay, so you can practice it so you basically get more effective at increasing the damage of the card. So this enchants your attacks, presumably to have bonus effects. And what would the seasoning do then to season your weapon so that if you kill an enemy with it, you get a toasty? Is that what we're... A lot of it has to do with how much familiarity you have with this style of game. And I've watched a moderate amount, but I've never played one before. Grimoire lets you add enchantments like +2 damage if an enemy dies. Okay, right. So that's probably the one I'm interested in. Bonus effects, that's what creates a lot of synergy in these kinds of games. Seasoning is usually food stuff, right? So that'll gain you health, but I'm going to go with this one, and we'll see what that... Oh, of course, we got to have a map. Gray caps. They're both gray caps. Let's go this way just because it will give me an option. Like, if I go this way, I have no choice. And seeing as how they're basically the same... I don't know if I... Yeah, I just proceed past these guys. Uh-oh. A gift from below. Choose a foresight. What does foresight mean? Allows prediction or insight into future outcomes. Okay. Ready to scrap. Draw an extra attack at the start of each combat. That could be useful. Draw an edible at the start of each exploration. Right, so each time you start a run, I think, you would get an extra card that you can consume partway through for bonus health. If you would die, destroy this card and heal to 50... Okay, so this is your lay on hands. Literally, lay on hands. If you would die, prevent your death and heal up to 50%. That's pretty strong, too. So, do these only affect this run, or are these like... Exploration is when you exit combat and enter your camp. Exploration. Oh, okay, right. So whenever you rest, you get the item. Yeah, okay. That you can use to restore some health. This is just a get out of jail free card, and this just boosts your. But I'm assuming these are like. Whatever, like in Slay the Spire, each time you get relics, right, which boost your abilities. I'm assuming these are the same sort of idea, so that for the duration of this run, you will have these whichever one I pick, right? I like the idea of drawing an extra attack. Mind you, at this point, all of our cards are attacks except for the one. But drawing an extra attack is super strong. Yeah, this is if you screw up, it saves your bacon. And this is more consistent, like more sustained, so you can keep going longer. I'm gonna. Foresights are until the end of the current run. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that offense is the best defense, and go with that. Okay, so now can we bring up that map? Oh, the map is right there. All right, so we do want to take the one on the right. Okay, so here we are at exploration again. So there's a shovel, there's a lock to break. Home of a battle mole shop for combat cards. Interesting. That's how many cards I have. Oh, and there's a tool so we can... Warmth to hold danger at bay. Okay, well, let's start with the shovel. Infected limb. Evolve 4. What does... I'm not even sure what that means. Deal 4 damage and take 1 damage. Okay. Sneak attack, add vulnerable, and deal 2 death. That's pretty strong. And hungry blade. Right, yeah, that's fair. We don't know exactly how it's going to play out when things release, but hungry blade, deal 5 damage if fatal plus 2 damage. I'm a little bit vague on that. Will trigger if the damage caused by this card is fatal. Oh, okay. So it might change to deal 6 damage and only take 1, or the take 1 damage might go away, right? Like, it's hard to say what the evolution will be. There you go. Yeah. If I just read the text, I would know. I don't like downsides. I'm just confused. If 5 damage is fatal to the enemy, why do I care if it deals 2 damage more? Or does that mean if the enemy has 7 damage remaining, then this will kill it? That would make sense to me. I think sneak attack is probably the way to go, though. This isn't terrible, though. It means you got to play it 4 times. So you're going to take 4 damage from the card if you want to evolve it. It would be helpful if you could see what the evolutions are, but that would take away some of the risk reward, right? Oh, it increases its own damage by 2. Oh, so if you play it and if you kill something with Hungry Blade, then its damage goes from 5 up to 7 and stays that way for the duration? Because that is pretty strong. Kill an enemy, the card... Oh, wow, okay. So that could end up being a pretty strong execute. And the higher the damage goes, the easier it is to kill something with it too, right? Does that reset when you go into like a camp situation, when you switch to your exploration deck? Does that reset, or does it just keep stacking? I can't imagine it stacks infinitely until the end of the run. That seems too overpowered. It keeps stacking. Okay, well then that's a no-brainer. As much as I want to deal vulnerable to things, being able to deal 9 or 10, there we go. That's an easy play. Yeah. I mean, that's the way these games work, right? If you get the right combo of cards, you can really scale your damage like crazy. Is there any point in setting a campfire down here? 50 plus damage. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah. Is there any benefit to... I mean... This is where, if we were in Discord, you could just answer the question a lot faster, hey? I'm going to have to bash to get out of here, I think. Because if I go and unlock this chest, I'm not going to be able to get through one of the doors. Oh, okay, so what is this chest? It's unlockable and breakable, but the only way to get in there is to take 5 damage. There's nothing in here to repair, hey? Just checking. Man. Oh, does that show... Oh, that's the discard pile for this deck. Okay. You can use the tool to break the lock, but then I need something to break this lock too, right? So then I'll have to, in order to progress, I'll have to use bash and take damage. Yeah, I mean, we want to get cool stuff, right? Okay, table manners. If you eat, make toothpick. Attack. Deal 2 damage. It's temporary. It costs 0 energy. Okay, so that's if we eat anything, right? If we create any toasties, then we can eat anything and we get free damage. Oh. I wanted to see, but I can't check what it says. Forced growth. Plus 2 damage on all cards? Wow. I mean, exhaust, right? So that... Yeah, until your next fight. So you can only use it once. But plus 2 damage on everything. That's pretty strong. I mean, that makes this deal 7 damage. Right? And that'll boost the damage for Hungry Blade here, too. Or Sacred Pendant. Bless 5 times. Will increase the damage of the killing card by 5. In your hand. Okay, that makes more sense. Still pretty strong, though. Depending on what else is in your hand, right? And I suppose you only have 2 energies, so you can probably only play 2 cards after that. Will increase the damage of the killing card by 5. Right, so we can play this once. I'm kind of into the toothpicks here. It's a passive, which means it won't clutter up my card pile. When drawn, draws an extra card, and then it's unplayable, right? So it just sits in your hand. So basically, it's a passive effect, but then it can fill your hand up with toothpicks. No. So far we have... This makes, like, we have 3 roasts that make the toasties, and we have... Well, that doesn't cause us to eat. So... That draws an extra attack. So we'll have extra attacks. So... This is actually pretty good, because we'll have more attacks in our hand. You've had hands with 20 cards. Oh my goodness. Right. So yeah. So you can stack as many toothpicks as you want, right? Does the toothpick automatically go in your hand, or does it go in your deck? It must go in your hand. I can't mouse over it because as soon as I slide off the tooltip there, the card's gone to mouse over. But we're already dealing an extra attack, so it's tough. I've never played one of these games before, so making that's one of the downsides of these games to me, is that I don't do well with making snap decisions. Like I've watched people play Slay the Spire, and they're just picking and choosing and bam bam bam. Man. All right, let's go with growth here. So, well, I guess away we go. The toothpick card is passive, but it has to be in your hand to trigger. Okay, it's not passive like a foresight, right? I getcha. Okay, so we go through here. And we have to fight. Okay, so this one is asleep. This one's going to shield itself, so we want to kill it if we can. So if we play this, that'll buff that to 5 damage, which means we can use it to kill him and eat. So that's good. There is indeed fungus among us, Fenaria. Absolutely. No, none of this is delicious cave mold, though. It's just cave mold. That actually heals me for 2 when I attack anyway. So yeah, I think forced growth here is a good plan. We can kill 2 of these. Well, we can heal a couple of times if we do that. We'll actually be able to kill 2 of these guys. We'll take 6 damage if we don't, though. That's the downside. So we could play that. If we play this, then that'll do 7 damage. And heal us for 2. And then we'll play that, and that'll heal us for more. But if we do that, he's going to up his armor. So do we kill the damage, or do we prevent the armor? I think we deal with the damage first. Because our damage is high enough to do that. So let's... Oh. Oh, we can only use it on... Oh, we use it on all cards. Yeah, okay, so there's 6. And that's 5. We got 2 energy left, right? So 7 and 5 for a toasty on this guy. Yeah, that's fair. Yep, there's our healing. That'll kill him. So I can play this at any time to oh, you can hang on to this too. Okay. That's good to know. So I don't have to play this right away. I want to. I don't know where I probably didn't have to point it at that there. And I've got no energy left. So I guess I can't do anything. So I will end my turn. He's going to armor up, and then he's going to armor up next turn. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not surprised, but deal 5 damage. If it's fatal, gain +2. So we definitely got to use this to kill that guy, to boost the damage, and then we should be able to use these 2 to kill him with 3 armor and 5 health for 8. So there we go. Yeah. All right. Choose your reward. Rain sounds. When you end your turn, make well rested. Draw 2 cards. Draw 2 cards and gain 1 energy. That's pretty strong. Feed or heal 1. If you eat or if you feed, +2 healing. Or scavenge. You can get more effect to trigger. That's fair. You're right, because the guy was going to do 3 damage to me, but if I could have gotten another bite on him, I would have been able to get more healing out of him, right? So you can end your turn before you do your next attack. That's a fair point, because in something like Slay the Spire, basically you want to kill everything as fast as you can to prevent damage. But in this game, it seems like there's a lot more healing readily available, depending on the run, right? When you end your turn, make well rested. Draw 2 cards and gain in it. That is super strong. Especially the gain 1 energy effect. Especially because we're drawing an extra attack. So there's a little bit of synergy there. If you eat or if you feed, +2 healing. What is the difference between eating and feeding? If you eat or feed, yeah. Oh, okay. So this will stack over time, like the execute one that we have. Or scavenge. Searches, digs, or uncovers hidden elements. So that's basically like another shovel, right? Eat means the stuff you eat yourself. Feed means you can feed other things. Oh, okay. So if you feed something else, like a pet or whatever. I really like that well-rested card. So the green cards are like the exploration cards, and the purplish grayish ones here are, yeah. That sounds pretty strong to me, especially the energy gain at the start of a turn. Yeah, I like it. Okay. Oh, this is the shop. What do I have? Oh, it costs food, and I have no food. Oh no. Oh, because I could have held on to the food cards, right? You haven't encountered that one yourself? Yeah, so we have no food, so we can't actually buy anything. But I can at least look at a few other cards. Greedy Dagger. Make a return stroke with half the damage. Oh, and then draw a card if that kills it. Crippling Blow. Add vulnerable. Become cripple. Do not recover their vulnerable. Oh, okay. Lodged. Has lodged in it. Oh, so the weapon is lodged in it, right. Warm Mold. Plus 10 max HP and draw a card. That's amazing. Vicarious Mace. Deal 8 damage. When a card gains damage, this gains plus 2. There's more toothpicks. Another Bite. Deals 8 damage and heals 3. Assassinate. Deal 12 damage if fatal, draw 2. Oh my goodness. And then Shuriken, just deal 3 damage. Oh, and Replenish. So when drawn, draws an extra card. All right. And then it's got a quest, so or whatever. 200 or more available health. Well, it's very sad I can't buy anything. Oh, you can rescue Blake. Poor Blake. Well, I guess I can't buy anything, which is... I think it's funny that it's calling them edibles and this is a mushroom game. Somebody knows the puns they're making, Fenaria, hey? Alright, well, I guess we can't buy anything. Good doing business with you. Bye-bye. Again, 10 out of 10 on the art style. Very, very visually appealing game. Okay, well, we got the shovel. Oh, but if we... Okay. That costs nothing. So if we use the shovel, then we have to use the tool to open... The tool or the bash to open. But if we use the grimoire, we can enchant our attacks. The levels are made up of hundreds and thousands of layers of 2D. Well, they would have to be, yeah. Like you can see where they. Well, you can't see them all because when they're in motion, they're easier to see. But yeah, there's a ton there. So yes, if we use the shovel to dig that, then we're gonna have to use bash again to get through the door. That one has a chest, and this one contains an icy pool plus 25 health. Where's that map? Okay, so we're here. Right, so I see. Well, yeah, that's what I'm thinking I'm going to do. But either I spend the 5 health for the bash, or else I don't dig. Those are kind of my options, right? So that is a chest, which means it'll have a card. Whereas that is an icy pool, which gains maximum health. That's going to double my health pool. That sounds pretty strong. Whatever cards you might find there, but all right, let's. I'm going to go all in. I'm going to take the damage, but let's get this first so that we can use the grimoire on whatever we get in here. Inventor's Blade, deal 6 damage. If fatal, start the next explorer with Tasty Pick. Tasty Pick. Unlock or feed or heal 2. Okay. So it's like an edible lockpick. Or this is just a bite. So bite mean, we already have a bite, and it's not a bad thing. Oh, hot poker. Deal 1 damage 3 times. If fatal, make a toasty kebab. It heals 5, and it's persistent. And it's got a uses charge. Wow, these are all good choices. The tasty pick is nice, especially because it's food, so we could hang on to it and use it if we find another vendor, right? But, make it tasty. That's also food, right? So if I use it 3 times, is it consumed? No, it says it's persistent. So use it 3 times and it upgrades. Tasty pick. It only heals 2, which is the same as this, but this deals more damage. It does not leave your hand, but when you use it 3 times, it's used up. Right. But because we have this, we can make more of them. We just have to make sure that this kills whatever we use, and then it heals 5. So this heals 15 eventually, whereas this only heals 2, and that only... I mean, again, this one will... yeah, and then that's food that we can use at a merchant. But I think I want to take the poker. Be a little trickier to use, but again, having more healing. All right, let's. I see. We can build them at whatever these places are. Okay, select a card to gain. If fatal. Wait, what? Oh, right. Yes, I did see that, but that is a very good distinction. So we're going to add if fatal, draw 2 cards. So this one deals more damage already, so it's more likely to be fatal. So I'm assuming. So that's what it adds to it, right? Mathematical kid aggro. No worries, no worries. Yeah, so this is the Grimoire, which we can use presumably to add this effect if fatal, draw 2 cards. I'm assuming that this will be different each time, whatever effect it adds, but... Right, so if fatal, draw 2 cards. So that's probably the best option there. But yeah, I'm assuming the enchantment will be different depending on what you draw. So now I'm trapped unless I use Bash. And we're absolutely going to double our health pool here. I mean, that's a no-brainer. Ow! Oh, and you can only use this on 1 card, right? Do we get the icy pool first, or do we have to fight the bad guys first? I guess we'll see. We have to fight them first. There's 5 of them! Oh my goodness. +2 damage on all cards. That's... Is it gonna do +2 damage to this? Oh my goodness. We need to kill 40 health. Oh my goodness. 3 separate enchantments that get cycled through each time you put it up. Right. Okay, only on combat cards. That's fair. If fatal, +2 damage. Well, I think we need to use this either way this turn because we want it to have +2 damage so that we can eventually kill this tough guy in the middle here. I still think this is worth playing now. I mean, what else can we play it on, right? I mean, what are we going to have that's better to play it on, I guess I should say. We want to reduce the damage we take somewhat. That just puts vulnerable to deal more. So this is going to be useful later on so we can deal more damage to that guy. Okay, we're going to play this. Which is maybe overkill on this, but it'll cycle back into our hand after we go through things, right? So now I can kill 2 enemies. If you take too long, an enemy might flee. Okay, yeah. Enemies that flee resurface in the next combat as additional enemies. Oh, that is good to know. I'm assuming that's based on turns, though, not how long I decide until I make my turn. Okay, so right now I can kill one of these guys with one of these as well. So I can kill 2 enemies if I want, which I think is the right play. We're going to kill you, and we're going to kill you, and then we're out of mana. If you want to know if a number is divisible by 8, you only have to look at the last 3 digits. Yeah, take as long as I want. It's the number of rounds. Talking with their mouth full. Man. We're going to take 9 damage here. That's half my remaining health. That's not a good thing. Ow. Okay, well, deal 7 damage and heal 2. If it's fatal, draw 2 cards. Yeah. This guy's going to armor up even. Um, 1,000 is evenly divisible by 8. Half the 3-digit number. Oh my goodness. Yep, that's very math adjacent. This guy's doing nothing this turn, so he's not a priority. This guy's only armoring up, which is a problem, but we can't prevent it. Deal 6 damage. So if we stab and then bite, then we draw 2 more cards. But that's not necessarily going to help me much right now. Yeah, I mean, this gets us a... We really do need to heal. I mean, we're not going to take much damage this turn, but... Deal 7 damage. That's not enough. But drawing 2 cards is not a bad deal. Well, this is going to heal us anyway, and we could use the healing. So let's do that. And then... I will turn you into food. I can see that. Just rambling and trying to explain themselves and talking really fast. And okay, so either we stab this guy and take 3 damage, or we can play that on this guy, but it won't kill him is the problem. Didn't really think that through. And this just heals us. So we're going to take 3 damage. Alright, let's just do that. And then we're going to take 3 damage, but we'll see how it goes. If I don't learn by making mistakes, I'll never learn. Oh, here we go. See? 1 damage 3 times, but if it's fatal, then it is going to kill this guy. Yeah. Yeah. No, I did follow that. That's pretty familiar, or whatever, pretty similar to other games I've seen. So, deal 3 damage. Oh, because the other one was buffed. All right, well, let's use this and make a tasty kebab, which I really need.
Not helping me stop being hungry.
Sorry, bud. Yeah, I really need more health, especially because this guy's about to attack me, and then we're better off just to stab him. Oh, we can use this. We can use this 3 times in a row. Oh, well then. Attacks first reduce armor and then further damage enemy. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, I was just kind of assuming it follows the model of, again, Slay the Spire is the game I'm most familiar with. And while armor only lasts for the round, usually it's played on, depending on the hero, it's effectively bonus health, right? Do I want to use this a 3rd time and get almost to full health? Or do we want to deal more damage to this guy? Because this will be back, but it might not be back immediately. So I'm gonna use it now. I think we're better off. Oh, it doesn't cost anything, so I can still stab him. Okay. There we go. All right. End turn. Ow. Now he's gonna armor up. So we're not getting anything probably out of this. Well, we add 3 vulnerable. Then that will do, what, 9? And this will do 7. 9 and 7 is 16. Plus, then this attack would do 13, but that's still not enough to kill him. So, yes, I was pretty sure I had seen it last on the other guys there. This is going to buff our damage a lot if we use it, and this is kind of a boss guy, so I think it's a smart play. It doesn't look like there's that many more combats left. Oh, it does. Okay. I was trying to figure that out before, but yeah, it's plus 150%. So it's not your attack does 150% of normal damage. It actually makes it so that your attack does 250% of normal damage. So then this will do 15, and this will do, well, less than that, but then this should actually kill it, right? Yeah. So this should do 5, 10, 12 damage, which will almost kill it. Yes, decays by per round. Oh, wow, that's strong. Okay, so roast him. We don't get any healing out of it, but yes, now we can boost our blade. Flint. Reveal or ignite. Marshmallows. Feed or heal 1 for every warmth in the room. Warmth is currently 0. And you gain an energy. Or just a loaf of bread. Gain 2 energy. Make breadcrumbs. It's feed or reveal. But it doesn't... Well, that's a campsite type one, so... man, this is not easy to decide. Heal 1 for every warmth in the room. That's pretty good if you have the campfire, right? They're all new cards for you. Wow. I mean, this only has 5 uses, and then it disappears, right? But it gains you energy in your camp, so you can use more abilities. They put out for the demo for Next Fest. Oh, okay. I appreciate these kinds of games. The downside for them is that it takes me forever to get anywhere, because, especially when I'm not familiar with the cards, because then I'm analyzing everything. Oh, and this draws a card. Okay. Reveals something obscured or ignites. Right, so you could light a torch to create some warmth. Because right now, warmth doesn't really do anything for me. as far as I can see. But I'm assuming the deeper you get, the colder it gets, and so you need some warmth to like ward off enemies or whatever. Protects you from danger. Okay. Gain 1 energy. Draw 1 card. I think I want the loaf of bread. Changed quite a bit in the game, both the cards and the camp mechanics. Okay, well, all we can do is see. We got to go ahead now here and dive into the icy pool and double our health. Oh, yeah. Oh, what is this? Can be revealed. Okay. But I don't have anything to reveal it with. Oh, that can also be revealed. Well, I can dig. And I can open the door. Now it's dishes time. Oh, what is that? If you rest, take 2 damage. Oh. Oh, because that's... Oh. Threat is 7 and warmth is 0. Okay. Yeah, I am having fun. It's a little bit, I don't want to say overwhelming, but it's a lot of information to process, and I'm trying to do it reasonably well. I don't have anything that I can reveal with, so I'm going to miss... Oh, so this is something I need to reveal, and if I don't reveal it, I take damage. And I automatically take damage from the... Digging here rewards cards unique to mossy tunnels. Well, I can't reveal anything, but I can absolutely dig. Oh yeah, so I can't dig that, but I can dig this. Okay, choose your reward. Minor growth. +2 damage and draw a card. Apply 2 spell weakness. Evolve 1, so it evolves and become lodged. Or another hungry blade. Hungry blade is strong, but we've already got one of those. The more we... What is spell weakness? Take 2 damage whenever you play a card. Oh. Interesting. That's 3 energy, though. +2 damage, draw a card. I think this is a better play for us right now. We already have 1 hungry blade. I don't think the damage from it goes away. Right, it's a trap card. I think we're just gonna have... Well, at this point we just have to tank the damage because I can't undo any of it. But the energy cost lowers by 1 on every evolution. Right, so it only cost 2 after I used it. That's not actually too bad for like fighting boss enemies because, of course, I can't look at my map while I'm in the middle of this. Damage one enemy every time you play. Wow, yeah, that's pretty solid. Yeah, you got to pay the cost to evolve it over time, though, right? Yeah, Hungry Blade I'm not going to take. So, +2 damage. We don't have any other card draw. Well, I shouldn't say that. We have the Bite ability there. But that's the only thing we have that draws us another card. So that it's tempting for that reason alone. All right, you talked me into it, Graphic. We're gonna go for strength down the line. Gain 2 energy. Well, I don't really need 2 energy. Do I need the breadcrumbs? Does that count as food if I get to a shop? Oh, this is the feeder reveal. Oh, okay. So if we use this now, then now I get breadcrumbs. Of course, then I'll have to bash the door, so I'll still take the 5 damage. Well, this costs 0. And I got 2 energy. Never mind. Never mind. We can use the tool to break the door. I suppose we should reveal this so we don't take the damage. But it makes me wonder what this is, too. It looks like it could be another enchantment. Yeah. Do I want to take the damage? That's the question. There's the map. How much more do we have? We got 1 fight, and then another thing, and then the boss. So we don't have that much to do. So I'm going to risk... Whatever. No, I'm going to... Oh. Alright. Add 2 vulnerable. Oh. Well, this is pretty good. If we add 2 vulnerable, then it makes the... It'll do 2 damage each time. Add 2 vulnerable. I think the stab is probably better for add 2 vulnerable. I was right about what this was, though. Yeah, I like the make vulnerable because then we can... whatever, it synergizes with that, and it's only 1. If you don't rest but move on, you don't... Oh, okay, so I don't have a campfire here anyway. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, right, so you can rest there to recover health. Right. Alright, well, let's just keep moving then. I'm assuming you recover health when you rest. The moment we're relatively high health anyway, so... After it does down, yeah, that's why I didn't put it on the poker. I'm assuming when you rest, it restores health. But we're gonna take 7, so technically we would get 1 back, but I'm not worried about that right now. This is a very mossy cavern, all right. Draw an extra card. Distant Shadow. 30. Oh, what are these? Is mossy. Regenerates 0 health at the start of the turn. Will cancel attack if damaged. That's hunger. So we want to deal 13 damage. Holy smokes. I guess we want to play this, but I don't really want to play it now. Although I guess everybody's just armoring up at the moment, but that's just the regular stab. Apply 2, so we just pick 1 enemy for that? Man, I mean, I guess everybody's just armoring up. Even so, we'll be able to kill, like, this guy with the Hungry Blade. But we won't have Hungry Blade next time because we don't keep the cards in our hand. Um, 5 damage. So we can get a toasty thing here to hang on to. If we just kill one of them, but then we can't play this. Problem is we got this late in the game, and there's only, like, after this encounter, it's the boss. So I don't think we're going to get a chance to upgrade it anymore, so maybe that was a bad pick, just given how late in the game we are. And if I kill something with the Hungry Blade now, then I will buff its damage for the next time we draw it, which is also a really good play. And the sooner we do that, the better. That's going to double that health to 16. Alright. Hungry Blade. Roast, deal 5 damage. Or 3 damage. Yeah, we can't kill with this one anyway, so we got to use this one. Well, I suppose we could kill the guy that's attacking, but let's there we go. Now we got a toasty we can use. Is there a way to look at the map when we're in combat here? I don't think there is. Which is fair, because we're not exploring. The blue, oh yeah, that means they will cancel their attack if they're damaged, right. Yeah, so we could attack them to prevent the damage and then end the turn and we'll get nothing. That's a good reminder. He's timid. I mean, the alternative is kill this one. But preventing the damage is maybe a good plan. Just a semi-boss. There's more combat. Oh my goodness. I'm going to run out of time to keep playing. That's the one that adds vulnerable. Deals 7 damage. Oh, and that one regenerates 2 health at the start of each turn. So that... Oh, that goes up over time. I see. Okay. This guy's got 8 health. Ooh, plus 2 damage on all cards. Yep, we like that. And it's only these 2 cards, but 8 damage. So we can kill this with the stab, but it adds vulnerable. It deals 9 damage. But it's not going to... And it heals us for 2, but it's not going to draw any cards. Alright, I think we want to go all in on the boss right now. Because that'll add vulnerable. That'll do 9, 18. That'll deal a bunch of damage. Because this only draws cards if it kills something. And if I play it on the high health enemy, it won't give me any cards. But if I put vulnerable, like... Because if I don't play these cards, I lose them, right? Not that I lose them, but they get shuffled back in. So I may or may not get this one again. I guess the vulnerable lasts until next turn as well, right? But yeah, that's just what I'm thinking. Because if we put vulnerable on him, we may as well... Because that's going to be 9 plus 9 is 18, plus 4 is 22. So we're actually going to kill the boss if we play both of these on it. Actually, if we play both of these on it, we might draw the cards after all. Yeah, that's going to do 8. So that's going to take it down to... There's 34, so that's going to take it down to 26. 9 and 9 is 8, so this is not quite going to kill it. But it's going to bring it way down, so we can kill it next turn. 170 hours in the demo graphic. Oh my goodness. I mean, I can see why. There's a lot like this type of game is very popular, and this seems to have a lot of potential in it. I am going to focus the boss here. Not that he's a boss, but you know what I mean. The tanky guy. Because we can't kill him, but we can almost kill him. Right? So this is going to deal like 9, 8, what did I say, 32? Or 22 or 23? He's going to be almost dead. Only dealt 18. Oh, man. 6, 9. Sure, I'll heal now. Why not? Pocket Lint ends your turn. Temporary. Trivial. Playing this card does not count as playing a card. Okay, that's hilarious. All right, let's do that then. Play the Pocket Lint. Ow. What is that? We got a curse. I didn't know he was going to curse me. Take 4 damage. Linger. This card will not be discarded at the end of your turn. Oh, take 4 damage. Man. Okay, Hot Poker. We'll receive 50% more. Oh, because it decayed. I see. Okay. Roast. Deal 5 damage. If fatal, make a toasty. And this can add more vulnerable. So if we play this on this guy, I don't think we can kill him with the Hot Poker, but if we played everything on it, we could. Well, we could. That's such a good healing item, though. Like, this is fine. But this is way better. Flash and Hot Poker would kill the big one, you think? Should make it 200% damage, right? Because the 50 plus a 150. But I don't know if it works that way. I mean, I guess not. We could use the roast after, right? So, yeah. So either way, we can kill him, which is probably not a bad plan, especially because these guys are not attacking next turn. And this guy's going to give the player a liverwort, which I didn't read last time. All right, flash him. Then I feel like, okay, so 200% more damage. So that should be 369. So this won't kill him even if it does its max. But I would rather get the... Oh, wow, that killed him. Oh, because it did 200%. Right. The math. The math. I don't have to play this, do I? I'm not going to leave my hand, but maybe it'll just trigger at the end of the turn anyway. I don't know. So yeah, I can't kill any of these guys, but I may as well do some damage as do no damage. I guess I will do that. All right. This guy technically has less health. Okay, so this doesn't leave my hand. Oh, so it takes up a slot, so I don't draw as many cards. Ah. Okay, well, these guys are just armoring up. Regenerates 2 health, but that's not serious. Apply 2... Yeah, I'm just going to play this. On who? Does it matter? Yes, it does. But this guy's going to have 5 and 8. For 13, this is going to have 8 and 3 for 11. So let's play that on this guy now. There we go. And I can heal. But let's just hold on, because it doesn't cost us anything. Okay, now they want to attack me. Deals 15 damage. 7 and 8 is... We'll take 2 damage whenever you play a card. Okay, so that's going to deal 15. So that's enough to take out this guy and boost its damage. And then I can stab you for 6, and then we should be able to roast you for 5. Is that enough? Including food, you trigger it, so I could play this to trigger damage on it. Because it's a card, and I play it. Let me see. If I Hungry Blade this guy, then this guy goes from 15 down to 13. Then I can stab him for 6. Except instead of stabbing him for 6, he'll stab him for 8. So then he'll be down to 5, and we should be able to kill him with this then. I hope my math is right. Yep, so he's down to 13. Down to 5. There we go. The math is mathing. I take another loaf of bread. Draw 3 cards. Backpack, backpack. Oh, if you feed, make breadcrumbs. Interesting. We already have a loaf of bread, so I don't think I want another loaf of bread, right? Of course, this one only has 4 uses left, but draw 3 cards. That's pretty strong because that lets you get access to a lot of your hand. If this is only if you feed that you get breadcrumbs. All right, backpack it is. Dora the Explorer to the rescue. All right, I am here. Fertile ground. Find cards unique to Mossy Tunnels, right. Okay, so there's that, because I haven't seen this one before. So, the campfire, add warmth to hold 20 damage. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Is there a way to save this run? Draw 3 cards. Yeah, for 0 energy, right? I mean, the flashlight costs 0 energy too, so we should really use it to reveal one of these threats. Oh, we can break that. Not that I have any... I guess I can bash it with break. No save option in the demo. That's fair. It's going to become a problem soon because I got to get started on supper very soon. But feed or heal 3 and draw a card. Sorry, there's a large thread on the left side. Oh, a large threat. Yeah, I didn't see this one here. But yeah, wow, that one up there. Gloom beckons you forward. Oh my goodness. Yeah. That can be revealed. This can be revealed, but this can be broken. If I don't do that, then I can't break the door. So then what, we would have to rest? Is that how that works? Well, this lets us draw a card. So maybe that's the first play, and it'll gain me some health. Ignite to reuse in future explorations. Okay. Well, I can't dig. I could reveal one of the dangers, but let's see what we can get when we draw a card first. We get a loaf of bread, and breadcrumbs we can use to reveal things. So that's not shabby. And we gain 2 energy so we can play... Well, we don't... This is the only other card we have that we can play right now. But this also draws us a card. So let's reveal one of these enemy, or one of these things to reduce the damage. Okay. Oh, so this is the... Oh, I see. So this is always here. It's just I have to reveal it in order to use it. That's what it was last time around. Fair enough. We draw a card after we reveal. So let's reveal whatever this... Because they all do the same amount of damage. So let's reveal whatever the heck this is. And then we'll get another card. What is that? Looks fixable. Well, I don't have anything to fix with. I do have a cheap lighter. I could light that on fire. Light that with... What is that going to do? Or we can reveal something. So yeah, we could ignite... Like this we could use to ignite the campfire once it was extinguished, right? Oh, I see. The loaf of bread to make more breadcrumbs. So we could reveal something else. Nothing else to draw cards, so we can play 2 of these 3. I feel like if we ignite this, it's going to generate presumably some warmth, which will help offset that. Okay, let's... I think this added 3. Well, this gives us 2 energy, so then we can play them both. So we should definitely use the loaf of bread. Yeah, so now we can... It gives me the breadcrumbs. Okay, well, let me play this first. Okay, so that provides 5 warmth with, yes, counteracts 5 of the damage. We can break that. There's more to be discovered here. Totally different from the previous version of the demo. Oh. Yep, so that counteracts one of the damage things. Like, it doesn't look like we can deal with this gloom here, but these 2 we can deal with. This I can reveal with the lighter, or I can light this, which presumably, yes, will... I mean, that might dispel this gloom here, too. The gloom beckons you forward if you rest, so you take 5 damage. I'm just... My health is almost full, so resting is almost unnecessary. It's just that if I... Whatever. I'm trying to play with as many of the mechanics here as I can. But there's something more here to be discovered if we break that. But we can't break it. Well, we could break it with bash. But we can't reveal whatever. Like, this can be revealed. And this can be broken. But none of... Like, the only card I have that breaks anything is bash. But if I bash it and find something, I'm still taking the 5 damage. I'm just taking it willingly, right? So let's do that. A foraged snack. There we go. It's food. We can feed or we can heal 3. There we go. That goes in our hand here too. Oh, so we could we could feed our, if we had a rat familiar or something, we could feed that. Or we can just use it to offset the... all right. Do we want to reveal this? Let's use the breadcrumbs to reveal this. It's a warm feeling. If you ignite, +3 healing. Oh my goodness. It's a mood. +3 maximum HP. If you ignite, +3 healing. So we can ignite this. And it should give us +3 healing to that other thing. Yep, so now this gives us 6 HP. So yeah, that gives us... So now we're actually safe for 3 turns. Whatever that means. If you ignite, gain 3 healing. So it's temporary, so we may as well use this. 49. We're safe for 3 turns. So we can rest here. And it looks like we can maybe take more turns. We're going to take 5 damage from that. But I don't know what resting does. I think I'll just hang on to this for now. Let's rest and see what happens. We gained health. We have 56 oh, that gives us maximum health. Yes, replaces your energy. Yeah, because otherwise you'd be stuck indefinitely. But yes, that other ability gave us plus maximum health. So now we have a tool so we can break this. Or we can repair this. Oh, man. Okay. I don't even know what this is, but let's fix it and find out. Select a card. 5 more damage. Holy smokes. I mean, bite. Yeah. Draw 2 cards. Heal 2. So this is going to add 5 damage to that. So that's going to make it 14 damage. Yeah, that's pretty strong. It's basically except these give you the healing, right? So that would double the damage on these. Yeah, I'll play the backpack after for sure. Just trying to decide. I mean, 14 damage on bite is pretty good. But making the toasty, if you... I'm going to go with one of the roasts, I think, just for some variety. That's like a sharpening stone. Oh, so now it's broken again. Alright, I guess backpack... To see what else we get. Rain sounds. When you end your turn, make well rested. Oh, right. Draw 2 cards and gain 1 energy in combat. Heal 3. Oh, we can feed or we can heal 3 and draw a card. There's nothing else to light, but we can break this. Right? Well, this does 10 damage now. So, yeah, so this is incentivizing us not to sit here all day. Give me 1 second, guys. takes our oven forever to heat up, so I just put it on there now. Worst part about it is I'm not going to get to finish this run before but I want to fight the boss, so what can we do? Well, we can reveal... No, this we can only break. So we could break it, we got to break it with the shovel. Well, this doesn't have any downside, right? It doesn't cost any energy. Oh, when we end the turn with this... Right, when we end the turn with this in our hand, we get well rested. So, we want to take 10 damage and do this all over, or 7 damage and do this all over again? Oh, but we'll clear this. Yeah, okay, we'll clear this with the shovel. We got another forage snack. Why not? We can heal 3. You don't get it in the exploration deck. Yeah, it goes into the combat thing, but... So now we're only taking 2 damage, so we can offset that damage here by 1. We'll heal with that. We have 1 more energy, so we can use the rat jerky, but then it'll be gone. There's nothing to ignite. Although we could... Oh, yeah, we could use it on that. Okay, let's use the cheap lighter on the grimoire so we can see what we're doing. Add a repressed rage. What on earth is that? Rose, deal 3 damage if fatal, make it. Add a repressed rage. Yeah. Deal 9 damage, heal 2 cards if fatal. Heal 2 damage if fatal, draw 2 cards, and add repressed rage. Let's just put that on the stab. I don't know. Repressed rage. Oh, that's a card. When you deal damage, +1 rage. Rage 1, temporary... What? Oh, okay. When you deal damage, you gain the rage. I'm assuming that buffs your damage. Hard to say exactly. Right, so we still take 2 damage if we rest here. Well, I can't play that because I can't draw a card. I'm not going to... So I am going to rest and take 2 damage. Okay, so that we've used. Oh, there's another... We can reveal that. Do we have any... We do have something to reveal with. And draw a card, so we need to do that. We need the extra card because I want to get something to break the lock with to get out of here. But yeah, we can't really afford to stay in here any longer because this damage just keeps doubling every turn. But I would like to know what is revealed there. Nothing. So we can break, so we can get out that without... Yeah, so we can do that. There's nothing else to reveal. Let's just heal ourselves a little bit. I don't think there's any point in doing that to make the breadcrumbs. Let's just get on through here. Yeah, there's really nothing else to do, so on we go into our final combat where we're going to die. When you close your eyes, yeah, so I'm pretty sure this over here shows you what you would take, like, because this takes this is the total threat is 20, so 20 damage, and the warmth from the fire, 5 from the fire and 3 from the torch is the 20 damage up here minus the 8. So that shows me how much damage you take when you rest. At least that's the way I understand it. I don't know how that compares to the last. The overlay like shows you what it should be, but the animation, yeah, it doesn't actually show you taking damage. That's fair. All right, what are we looking at? Okay. These guys are timid, except for the big guy, but retaliates for 1 when damaged, unless fatal. Right, yeah, that's fair. It would be nice to sort of see that happen first. Draw 2 cards and gain 1 energy. I mean, deal 9 damage, heal 2, and then draw 2 cards. That's going to get us to draw 2 cards. Regardless, we should kill one of these guys first. Well, I suppose if we're going to use this, we may as well draw 2 cards now and do that first. So that we see it. So there's a hot poker. So we could put vulnerable on. We could kill one of these guys with the hot poker right away. Roast now deals 10 damage. Right, I forgot Roast deals 10 damage. Alright, let's... That deals 6. That's going to kill anything but the big guy, so... We got another... Oh, we got our Hungry Blade here, too. 17 damage. And it gains +2, so we got to use it. I mean... We've still got 2 left. The Hot Poker won't be enough to kill anything right now. We can roast another guy. We can actually roast both of the remaining guys there. Which seems kind of aggressive, but... Oh, yeah, yeah. I didn't necessarily want to do that, but I am gonna just kill these guys here. I mean... Oh yeah, Flash and the Hot Poker would kill one. I've already got 3 toasties in my... Or 2 toasties in my hand, I guess. So I'm not exactly short on healing items, but... Yeah, I don't have the mana for it now, yeah. Or whatever you want to call it. Okay, well, now we got 3 toasties. Ow. Okay, 0. Evolve now. This card wriggles in your grip. Well, I guess we don't lose anything by doing that now. Dark. I can't read what that says. A core in trance. Become lodged. Okay, well, we'll take it. What is that? We'll call reinforcements. Oh. +2 damage on all cards. Repressed Rage. I mean, I guess we should play this on the boss, right? And then we can... It's not going to be fatal. +2 damage on all cards. That's not going to help. I think we want Repressed Rage. Dark Acquaintance? Is that what it is? It was so hard to read. I believe you. Ow. He damaged me. Repressed Rage. When you deal damage, +1 rage. Your attacks deal extra rage. Temporary unplayable. Destroyed when leaving your hand. Oh, can't be cast. So maybe it's just going to leave my hand now and it wasn't worth doing. But nothing else I can do. Yeah, so they destroyed. It was destroyed anyway. We got a bunch of toasties, so that's not, you know, terrible. 8 damage, add vulnerable. And then deal 9 damage, and then draw cards. So this guy's not doing anything. Put it on low health enemies. Oh, okay, when the enemy it's on dies. I see. Didn't have any other enemies at the time, but I do see your point. Add vulnerable. Well, I'm going to draw 2 cards when I play this. I should just kill this guy. to draw the 2 cards, because stab will put vulnerable on whatever, but I don't need that to do anything. So, oh, I got more stab cards. Well, that's kind of overkill, isn't it? Well, let's get our health back up to full. Why did I take one? Oh, because why did I take a damage there? I'm confused. Alright, well, we can't kill anything with 1 card, so... I mean, these guys are just going to get tougher as we go along, so... Just try and keep their... Okay. Ow. Hungry Blade, 19 damage. This deals 10, so we can kill this guy with 1. If we use Flash and the Hot Poker, we should be able to kill that guy, right? And get our Toasty Kebab. Because we got no healing right now. Why did I take... Yes? Why did I take damage? The boss must have an effect that... Because he was flashing. Retaliates for 1 when damaged, but... yeah, he's going to be either way, he's going to be timid, but... Oh, Dark Acquaintance damages the enemy. Damages the enemy every time you play a card, and when the enemy gets damaged, he retaliates. There you go. Yeah. I knew it had to be some kind of a... Yeah. Whenever I play. So any card I play. So I'm going to take damage from him after every attack, no matter who I'm attacking. Yeah. Even when I play this card, I'm going to take 1 damage, right? Alright. We're going to do that. And we're going to hope this works. It should. Yeah. Okay, so we got... So if I play this 3 times... yeah, it does the same thing. So... I can get this to have +2 damage again by executing that one. Or I can make another Toasty. At this point, I think I've got enough healing. There's my oven heated up. So let's do that. So this means I'm only getting 4 back from this, right? Well, I won't use it now because I'll only actually get 3 out of it. I don't have any more mana, so end turn. +2 damage. Yeah, so this isn't going to do a lot here anyway. But this exhausts after you use it, so I can only use it once. So I'm not actually going to use it now. I'm going to hope it comes back later for me. But I got to keep grinding him down, I think. Yeah. Wow, these enemies get progressively nastier. I should almost just not bother killing them. Deals 9 damage. Oh my goodness, he 6 shield and... Oh my goodness, you almost just want to focus the boss there, right? Alright, well... adds 2 vulnerable. Well, now we get the 2 vulnerable, right? Repressed... Well, I can only... Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're too late. My bad. Well, because yeah, that lets you do extra damage after you do the one, but and none of these guys are timid, so it's almost not worth using, but no, I'm going faster than I usually do, so that doesn't help. Oh man, now I'm getting chunked down here. Okay, well, let's use this because it costs us nothing. 21 damage. Alright, so we can use the... Well, this will do more than kill that guy. I can actually kill this guy with it, which is probably the play. He didn't die! Oh, he had armor that I didn't see, darn it. Well, now I can use this. And it'll kill him. I guess. It's a waste of the vulnerable on that guy, but... Well, what are you gonna do, right? +2 damage on all cards. That's gonna be 7, and that's gonna be 5, which is not a lot. But we can add vulnerable. If we add vulnerable to this guy, that'll be 150%, and then that'll be 7, 14, like 17, and 3, 6, let's say 7. So 17 and 7 can be 24. So that's not enough to kill the boss. That's true. Every time he takes damage, we could get close to killing him if we can get very close. We're gonna take 11 damage from those two, but that's not the end of the world. Yeah, so now he's down to 26. So we might actually be able to kill him here. Yep, he's dead. Doesn't mean the other guys are dead, but he's dead. Oh, there we go. Dark Acquaintance. You can't make out that that's a Q, really. Apply to... Oh, I got no mana, so never mind. Alright, well, I took a lot of damage, but... 8 damage, add vulnerable. I'll take that down to 10. Oh, 9 damage. Oh, but it adds vulnerable. Yeah, we can kill this guy with this vulnerable stab and then the bite. Yeah, because he's vulnerable now, so he's taking 100% more damage, so that'll easily kill him. And then we got Hungry Blade for 21, and so the other guy dies too. But we should cast this first to heal up. And then 21 damage. Ta-da! Choose your reward. Take only one. Possibility Crystal. Reveal or unlock or fix or feed or break or take or ignite. But it exhausts, so you can't use it again. A Radiant Key. Unlock or reveal and gain energy and draw a card. That's pretty strong. Lost Soul. Make 2 times Purifying Light. Reveal. When you end your turn, heal 5. Oh, man. Yeah, every time I play a card, right, so that's why we got him down so fast in the end. Man, make Purifying Light and draw 2 cards. And those cost 0, so they heal you and they reveal something. But this basically lets you do anything you want. That is so hard to argue against. But this gives you energy and draw when you're in exploration. So that's pretty solid too. Man, that's a tough one. Yeah, because that lets us do more healing. All right, we're taking the crystal just because it gives us everything we could want. And sadly now I have to get supper going. So I cannot continue. Right now, and there's no way to save, which is unfortunate because there's a lot of gameplay here. Not surprised you've got so many hours in it, and I can see this game being very strong, especially in that space, to compete. Give you 1 minute. You got about one. Well, that's empty now. While you're taking your minute to do whatever you're gonna do, I'm gonna run downstairs and grab something that's just supper related. So, give me 1 sec, and I will be back to see whatever you're up to. There, I'm back. Okay. So this we need to break in order to see what's going on. The only way we can break anything right now is by bashing or by using our new possibility crystal. Just had to shuffle between computers. Okay. Oh, there's like, that's breakable and there's something to discover. And that's breakable and that's breakable. Oh my goodness. There's so many options for what to do in this game. It's a little bit overwhelming and trying to decide. I like the balance between combat. Like after every combat, there's like an option to camp in one of these spaces. The gloom beckons you forward. If you rest, take damage. Man. Looks flammable. Could be ignited. I thought so. Graphic, maybe not. There, I just sent you a message. I'm quiet. But yeah, I thought I had you on Discord there, but oh, okay. But yeah, I just opened up Discord there and I just sent you a message. We had an existing chat from I don't know how long ago. Oh dear. Grand Maul. Deal 35 plus 22 damage. If fatal, trigger all if fatal triggers in your hand. Holy smokes. I Holy smokes. That is just crazy. Yeah, wow. I remember seeing it. I don't know when I saw it, but I obviously didn't take it, which is too bad. But yeah, it seems like it's got a lot of... you got over 500 health there right now. Especially if you have Make Toasty or so in your... Yeah. Because if Fatal, I can see you got more of something there, but it just adds more and more stuff. Yeah, that's crazy scaling. And that's what these games are all about, right? Finding the combo that like maximizes everything for you. So that was his third evolution. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it sounds like there's a lot of replayability in this game. Like Slay the Spire relies a lot on the fact that there's different characters with different abilities to play through it, to fight the bosses and everything. This game doesn't seem like it has that, but at least not so far, right? But that double deck building really seems like it would be a big benefit as well. So very cool game. Thank you for sharing that screenshot with me. That makes sense, right? I mean, this is a demo, right? And even for a demo, there's a lot of cards in here, and you could easily see that they could come up with a class that focuses on having your own minions, or other different things. I'm not gonna get into it now because I really, like I said, need to get cooking and also to use the washroom. But thank you so much for being here, Graphic. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. It has been a good day, a good stream. Everybody who's still here, I appreciate you. Let's go raid DH Done. Yeah, I will play this more tonight, I think, Graphic. So I'm not sure if I should be happy or not, because I won't make any more progress in the Long Dark tonight, because I'll be trying... I might not even shut my computer down. I may just keep this in the background so I don't lose the run. But yeah, we're going to go raid Done here while I run for food to get supper going here. But Dunn's playing his own little game here, Tomodachi Life. I've watched a couple of these streams here before, and it's kind of comical in an endearing sort of way. So, oh, I think we're just doing the intro now. Oh, no, he's wrapping up now. No! No, he's done. Darn it. All right, well, who are we going to raid then? Are we going to raid anybody? Darn it, wrong tab. I guess not. I guess we're just going to end the stream. But developer has some behind-the-scenes stuff. Oh, okay, cool. I will check that out also, Graphic. Yeah, I guess just going to end the stream tonight, guys. But appreciate everybody for being here. And so glad to be back and able to hang out. And fantastic. Over the course of the stream, we lost one follower. So don't ask me how that works. Good old Twitch. Probably somebody who got their account suspended or deleted or whatever. Or possibly somebody who's mad that I'm not playing World of Warcraft every stream I ever do. But in any case, yes, maybe tomorrow with more painting. Maybe not till next week. But yeah, bless you guys and take care. And we'll do this again. Missed it all. Take care. Bye-bye.